Alrighty. What is this, the Fiend music? It is. Anyway, how's it going, Santo? Julian, Vince, Nino? Hope you're all doing pretty well. I need to find a way to delete excess save files for every time I accidentally save on a different slot. So weird that you can't do that, or at least as far as I can tell, you can't do that. You lied, you're still here. Well, I'm glad you're still here, Nino. Did a bit of fusing, and by that I mean refusing the same demons, so I could make their setups better, and leveling them up. I mean, you know, I'm never too far away. You can always message me. And I'm still on Final Fantasy. Are you subbed to FF14 at the moment? Not subbed? Yeah, I wouldn't have thought so. Not much happening until the expansion hits. Oh yeah, I've been playing a bit of WoW. Doing that Miss Pandaria thing. It's been kind of entertaining. A little bit stupid. Alright, so I did find the Mimon guy. He was down here in a very pain-in-the-ass spot. But I did get him. I did clean up some of the Mimons, not all of them, but some of them. Got most of the chests. Some of these ones in this area in particular, I don't know how to get. Like, I feel like they're going to be the most pain in the ass. I have been leveling a character slowly on, the Cataclysm Classic thing, which has been alright. Oh, it's up top. I'm gonna have to drop down to it from above. Well, I'd rather started in Wrath Lich-King Classic, but then Cataclysm Classic came in, so migrated to that. Alright. So there's one over here. Is it straight up just like on the ground and I just didn't see it? No, no, it's above me. Alright, so I'm gonna have to like... Oh wait, no, it's below me. How the hell? I wonder how you reach that. I guess like you drop down. No, that can't be right. It's like directly below on the edge of that platform. Oh, maybe you can like get under it. No, it's like on that platform that's directly under it. How the hell? Oh, you drop off that one. As cool as this area looks, man, it is a pain in the ass to explore the Norse division of Taito. Like, what the fuck? So I think I dropped down off of this. Oh, wait, no. This ain't right either. Yeah, he's over there. I guess you can drop down to that one? Barely. Okay. It's a bit weird playing WoW again, though, to be honest. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. Wow, that's... There's no way that I would find that without finding the locations guy. You should be giving me, like, triple for that meme, man. What the fuck? There's another one over there, which I imagine I just dropped down to from the top. But I almost have all 200, so... Wait, hang on. Oh yeah, you're on the edge of that. That one's easy. There's been a bunch of shit that you can only reach by dropping down off of those cubes. That one, I don't know. Victoria weather has been... Oh, it's nice. Like, it's refreshing that it's actually cold, you know. Cold exists here. But... still not really used to it. My apartment is... quite... warm, though, compared to outside. The insulation's pretty good in here. This one Miman I'm not sure how to get. I'm gonna have to look that one up, I think. I do enjoy the cold, though. And that one I'm not sure how to get. So, it's just... yeah, I guess I just jump over to it. From up top. I'll walk up the long way. Like, this so much feels like a final dungeon. Oh shit, there's a freaking rail here? And I just didn't get it? Jesus. Of course. That would have been actually really nice to have earlier. Although, aren't you even further out, like, higher elevation though, Nina? Like, it's probably colder where you are than where I am. Like, I'm not in the city, but I'm not far from it. Hey Ragnar, how's it going? Alright. Oh, whatever, I'll just run. Probably would have been faster to warp, but whatever. Kind of like just running around sometimes. Oh, Jesus. He's trying to run away from me, but he's actually running into me. I gotta say, the demons in this game, when they are scared of you and are trying to avoid you, they're pretty fucking bad at actually avoiding you, and they're really likely to run into you. Alright, so this is one I'm not sure how to get to. I guess I just go up the bridge and then jump over there.
Hey!
Oh, it's this fucking guy. Hang on a second. I think I can get a free recruit from him. Neberos. I wasted a gold card on that bastard because I had 5 and I didn't want to overcap. And then I didn't have space in my party. But he's not a common demon, so I couldn't just find another one.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
There you are.
Say.
So much random, like, Tokyo trivia. One more week. Are you excited, Doris? Are you getting pumped? Where is it? Oh, you're behind the building down the bottom. I appreciate these easy to reach Mimons. Don't worry, Mimon. I was looking for you all along. 12 to go. I'm assuming there's 200. Because there's 50 per area. I think I have to get on top of the bridge for that one. That one's probably under the bridge. Maybe it's just between those two trains. No, it's under the bridge. Dude, Jesus, why is Fafnir always aggressive? I'm so much higher level than him. I'm in danger. Oh shit, sexy raid. Cycle with the raid. Oh, Breath of the Wild. Been a while since I've seen you around. How have you been? Thank you very much for the raid, though. Hope the Zelda-ing is going well. Alright, so that one's underneath the bridge. I'm guessing this one is not, though. Yeah, he's just chilling. Oh, she's just chilling. So many freaking Mimons. Oh, there's a quest down there that I never did. Another one that's probably on top of the bridge, maybe, hopefully. Actually, probably not, because that would be too close to another one. Wonder how I reach that one. If it's below me, means I have to get under there. Yeah, I get you. Restarted Breath of the Wild, got some progress in. I'm still yet to play Breath of the Wild, but I'm doing pretty good. And SMT5 Vengeance only just got released, like 8 days ago. I started playing it a couple hours after it got released because it just happened to coincide with my stream
Oh,
times.
you want some? Well, do ya?
But yeah, SMT5 was originally on the Switch, but they re-released it with a whole new campaign and new content and all that stuff. But they released that on all platforms.
Oh, you
So
want some? Well, do ya?
here we are. I can finally play it. Man, how do I get under there to annoy or find that Mimon? I don't know if you are familiar with the SMT franchise, but I've played a fair few of them now. They're pretty fun. Well, you're probably at least familiar or aware of Persona, which is the most popular SMT spin-off. The mainline series is pretty different to Persona, though. Hey, Propane? Yeah. Sexiest twink boy around. Look at that glorious hair. Yep. SMT is a pretty old franchise. Persona is one of the... There's a lot of spin-offs of SMT. But Persona is the most popular of their spin-offs, for sure. So if you're familiar with Persona... I mean, it used to be called Shin Megami Tensei Persona, but they just dropped the SMT title and made it kind of into its own thing. Looking forward to Metaphor? I don't know what that is. Is that a metaphor for something that I should like? Is that the name of something in FF14? Hey, King of Steam. Love the Devil Survivor games. Yeah, I've not played those ones. I've played Digital Devil Saga. I played Soul Hackers 1. I played Devil Summoner Raido 1 and 2. What other spin-offs have I played? I don't know how to get to that one. What the hell? Oh, new Atlas game's coming out. Oh, the not Persona? That one? Not really. I'm not really interested in Persona, like, at all. So if they make not Persona TM, I'm not really interested in that either, to be honest. Like, I'm just not really interested in dating sims. Yeah, there has to be another way under that bridge. Maybe, like, on the far side? I don't know. Also, whoever that is, like, what is that, like Kingu or something? I gotta get up onto that bridge. If it's Persona, it's dating sim. That's all I care about. But I mean, I'll have a look when it comes out. I don't care if it's friendship dating sim instead of romantic dating sim. It's still dating sim. All right. Another one over here. View it as a rep grind. I don't like rep grinds either, though. I'm not into rep grinds either, to be honest. I don't mind them being a function in, like, an MMO. But, like, that's it. Definitely not what I want in a single-player game at all. What 93 Beamons? We're almost done with them. All right, hang on. I'm gonna see if I can get up and talk to whoever the fuck this is up here.
Here you go.
Who even are you? What the fuck is that thing? The owl dragon with huge jacked arms and little baby legs. Mithras and Asura. Crush them and take back the winged sun crest. Alright.
Right.
I'm guessing this is probably related to True Neutral. Back in Chiyoda, huh. Alright. I need to recruit an Atropos as well, or I could just fuse one, I guess. Questcodle? I mean, yeah, I had. I don't have one right now, do I? No. I did have one at one point.
Here you go.
Oh, you son of a bitch. How do I get around there? I can hear that Ippon Datara. Wait, what the? How do I get back there? I guess I have to go, like, way under the bridge. Which would be... all the way around this way. Questcall is actually not bad, I believe. I think I was planning on using him for a while, but I just ended up sticking with the demons that I had. I think 5 me months to go. 6 me months to go, sorry. I'll get to just knock these out before moving on to do that side quest, I think. If I see an Atropos, I should try and recruit it as well. Otherwise, I'll just fuse one so I can do that Norn quest.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Wow, I was here and I just didn't actually get this one. I wonder whose job it was to write all of this random trivia. This, like, random trivia about Tokyo history. So much of the other two sisters, but never any Atropos. I'll get this one first and then drop down to the other one. Not sure if I want to collect all of the Mimons again in my next playthrough. Oh, that doesn't really take that long to do. Still, just kind of tedious. No, they don't on purpose, apparently. So, in the old version, the Most effective way to farm bombs was to do New Game Plus and get all the Memons. Without the DLC, anyway. Because you get like 10 of every bomb or something for collecting all 200. Yeah, people actually did that. And one of the challenge run videos that I watched was him saying how many times he had to do a New Game Plus run. Although I guess you get pretty efficient at it, because the run was solo beating Demi-Fiend. Only Nakabino versus Demi-Fiend. Which meant that he had to be able to survive his ultimate attack, which hits for multiple thousand damage and cannot miss. Cannot be repelled, cannot be reduced in any way. Well, other than just natural damage reduction. You can't, like, halve it through resistances. So he had to max out his VIT and level. Alright, missing 2 Memons. One's down there, I'll get that when I go over there. That one I don't know how to get. Actually, no, I think I do know how to get. I'll do the Norn quest.
Welcome.
That'll do. I don't know if I'm going to need...
Is this demon to your liking?
I've got all 3 of the sisters.
Shoo, shoo.
I don't know if I need to actually use them in the fight. I don't think I do. Hey, it's Non. Let's take a look. I got some new ones in here in general. Also, that's Beelzebub, I guess. Beelzebub Fly. Wonder how good he is. Also, what does it take? Oh, Neburos is part of it. Abaddon and Baal. Odin. Ariok. Norn. That is quite the appearance. When returning to stock on your own turn, a press turn will not be consumed. Meteorama, Null Light, Fizz Block. I mean, it seems alright, I guess. Nothing crazy. Alright, so to get this one, I think it will be fastest to go this way. Like, the same way that I went to fight Garuda, I think is gonna be... how I do this. Also, I was looking through the skill list, and I noticed that, like, as far as almighty damage goes, you really can't do particularly good almighty damage unless you are a strength build. All of these single target almighty attacks, every single one of them except for Metatron's signature move, they are all strength based. So it's like, if you are a magic-based build, you can't actually really do much with Almighty. Like, you could do alright damage. You can't it's not terrible or something,
Oh, you want some?
but it's definitely not as good as the elemental damage that you can do. Like, that move that I just used then is like half the strength of the strength-based ones, which can crit and are cheaper. Well, actually, they're not cheaper than that one, but they're cheaper than Megi Dolahon.
Young man.
Oh, they have to be in my party formation. Jesus. All right, this is gonna be tough, I think. I could just like rare candy them up to super high, I suppose. They don't have particularly competent setups. I just have them in the party.
Young man.
Young man.
Elegant.
Elegant.
Love you. Feel. Holy. Oh, Lily. Holy.
3Ds. Now let's see. 75. 74. Wow, I've never seen such a high level Ds. Wow, they are tanky as hell. Jesus. Well, she's weak to electric. That's nice. That's bad. Weak to electric, resists everything. Hey, Fox, how's it going? Weak to physical, okay. I should hang on a second. What does Norn have here? Just okay. At least she doesn't do it like none of them are doing anything too crazy, skills wise. That's nice. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Spinning up a side quest. Don't lost to candy me, you dick. Or them, rather. Okay, I don't care about you being asleep. Good thing they've just all got Megidola. Hey, Lizzo. Fizz block. Man, they get freaking 5 press turns. Oh shit, they can Dia Rahan too. Sup, Lustercan disbanding. Thank you. Ah, fuck you. Alright, 2 down. That's less press turns for you. That's kind of annoying. Actually, it's kind of pointless to do this, but whatever. Oh, fuck you. Ah, that's annoying as hell. Oh, I could totally Fountain of Chaos for some, Oh, that's right, my buffs last forever because I've got the sisters in the party. The one that's sleeping is the one that's got the seal. Ah, lost a candy. Alright, just one left. I wonder if I could, get that seal. Wow, 2,000 damage with one spell. The power of the buff. Yeah, she has got not a lot going on here now. carried. I guess they made that fight kind of easy because they knew that it's unlikely that most players would actually be using all three of the sisters. Well, Norn is basically a pure support, but none of them really did damage because Dees is also a support. So it was just 4 supports. The only offensive spell they had was Zeodyne, just a single target version, and Mahama, or Mahama on.
Chess. Chess. Jaspina.
Cool. Spy scope. Oh, I'm guessing that's the infinite use spyglass. Alright, and I should be able to get this. Oh, wow, almost dropped down there. $199 Mimon, only one to go. And there's only one chest to here as well that I can get. I know how to get it, I think. I think I just have to... Oh, that's right, there's this too. I don't know how to get to that chest over there. That one I don't know how to reach. That glory apple thing. I don't know how to reach that one. Oh, 1 second. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I wonder if there's a list of all of the demons that have got personal quests that they give you if they're in your party, like Norn and Yoshitsune. I mean, I know Yoshitsune is a very like iconic character, I guess. I don't know why. I'm assuming in one of the games he's like important, but people really like him. He's in a lot of the games. Whatever. Maybe he's just like Masakado, how he's just important to Japanese history. But I'm sure that there's a fair few demons that have got like personal quests. Oh, I don't know how to get to that one either. Not that I really need the additional glory, but you know. There it is. Oh, right. No, I do know how to get to that one. I keep saying that. I don't know how to reach it, but then I remember that I do. I just haven't got around to it yet. Is he? I've never really used him, to be honest. Alright, so there's a chest down. Just straight down, huh? Oh, I could have reached this from the highway. I didn't have to drop down. And the other one I can also reach from the highway. God damn it. Have to go to this end of it and then... And I've done almost all the collectibles in this map. Yeah, I mean, in most of the mainline SMT games, there isn't really much special about any of the demons, because they don't have much in the way of unique skills. They usually just have, like, they went pretty hard on the unique skills in SMT5, and I really like that. I think it's great, because it differentiates demons a bit more than just their stats. Because, like, in the older games, you'd pretty much always want to fuse up, because higher level demons just have better resistances and better stats. And it was as simple as that. Whereas in this, it's more about, I mean, obviously the innates are new to Vengeance, but like unique skills like Humble Blessing and the Stormcaller or whatever it's called that the Mermaid has are good examples of unique skills to a particular demon that might be enough for you to want to use them over something higher level. Like in 4, it very quickly just turns into who has better stats, who has better resistances, and you move all your skill set forward and you carry on. Alright. Yeah, that one I'm unsure of how to get there. So there is one of those glory things up on this roof, but I don't know how to reach it. Like, maybe you can jump to that building from the top of the cliff and then jump down to it? I can try that, I guess. I can't see any other way of doing it.
Here you go.
I guess that's it. You just have to jump off the top of that mountain like fucking 3 times to get the ship. Alright, that's, I think that's everything. Except for that one Mimon down there, who will be my last one. It's Rangda. Rangda the Ranger. Except she's not, because she's got black hair. Whoa. Good thing you can't fall off cliffs. Just felt like killing something. So strong. It did definitely take way longer in this game though, compared to the earlier SMT games. It took way longer to get to a point where I can just Megiddo wipe out random encounters just like that. Like, it does not take long. Like, basically all you need in the earlier games to be able to do that is just access to Megiddo, period. In this, you definitely need more than that. Like, I can only do that with one character, the main character, with his unique, which is better than Megiddolon, and with Almighty Pleroma. That's the only way that I've been able to do it. And with +9 affinity, which like doubles the damage and then some. It's like 20% increase per, I think it was. Someone posted, I think it was Lozo posted the formula yesterday, and it's like 20% increase per point, and 40% decrease in total when you have +9. Oh, there is a save point over here. Interesting. Alright, here it is. Lost Mimon. Found 200 Mimons, savior of lost children. Asakusa.
Say.
Abyssal Mask. It could be alright, I suppose. Mahama Barion. I feel like you could make her pretty busted with the right setup, and I just haven't. Cadaver's Hollow. Alright, I got all of the Mimons. You better have some good shit for me, and some good shit to say.
Very nice. Nice work. Very nice. Nice work. Hey, not bad. Nice work. Hey, not bad. Very nice.
4 of every bomb. Not bad. Wow, that's it? He just says, hey, good job. Wow. He doesn't even, like, get better stock. Or, I don't know, give me a personal thank you. He's just like, hey, you're pretty good. Kind of a dick.
Looking to say, need anything else?
Got them all, though.
Need it. Oh,
Always a pleasure. Alright, let's see. Got 2 Gospels as well. When I level up, I'll use them. I'm just going to start chugging those Gospels. I might as well. I know I'm going to need it when I fight Shiva. $103 Vit. I've got a bunch of incenses I could use as well for what it's... Oh, I've got to change my party. I didn't even realize I was using the wrong party. How is Tao so high up in the party here? Not tied. Surprised it's not tied to an ending? I'm fucking glad it's not tied to an ending. I don't want to collect them all every time. Alright, so the next quest is in Chiyoda. I think it was. Yep. Over here. I think Chiyoda's probably my favorite area, but the 4th area looks really cool. We have Mitras and Asura? I will crush your teeth, slash your throat, and drink our fill of your blood. Wow.
this'll do.
Weak to ice, repels fire. We can Hades blast. Weak to ice. Absorbs fire. One absorbs fire and one repels fire. Oh man. Oh no. If only I could just not use fire. But they're both weak to ice. Miragidine isn't nice though. Wow, what a dick. Oh, I got the charm. Wow, the charm was fucking him up. Alright, let's see how hard I can hit with this. Who's gonna die? I think you've got more HP. See ya. That is not that strong. It's actually quite weak. But I guess I'm comparing it to his signature move, which is really strong. You know what? I'll let him die to something cool, at least.
Oh shit, heed my call.
I feel a bit OP, but part of that is just the fact that I used all the gospels that I got yesterday. So now I feel like I'm over-leveled, but they've just been giving me lots of gospels in the endgame. Like, I was making a point of not using them earlier in the game, and you know, I found a total of like, I think 5, all the way up until the final area. I think I got a total of like 5 gospels. All the way up to till I reached the final area. And in the final area, I found like 8. And it's like, alright. Let's take a look at these essences, I suppose. Asura. Oh, also Lakshmi. What do you got? Hamabarian, Mediarahan, Luster Candy, Zambari, and Boon Boost. Wow, that's really good. That's a very nice set. You could just like instantly turn someone into a legitimately good support like that. With 1 essence. Also, I found that it's pretty easy to re-obtain essences with grimoires and whatnot. Like, it is, like, because you get so many grimoires, I mean. I find that most of the time, when you level them up enough to learn all of their, like, innate skills, they usually give me their essence. Maybe I was just lucky. But I did it with Cherub, specifically. Here he is. Also, by the way, Cherub has a really fucking weird design in this game. It's a robot for some reason. But anyway, I did it with Cherub because it's got Megidola, Zanbarian, Hamabarian, and also Null Light. But yeah, I found that if I like either purchased one from Compendium and leveled it up to the point of like 3 times to get its innates, or just caught one and did the same because there's an area where they always spawn, they usually give you the essence. Not always, but usually. So it would not be hard to get more. But what were the other 2? Asura. High Fizz Pleroma. Megaton Press. Oh, Hades Blast though. I never really used physical AoEs, to be honest. Hey man, if someone's brain was in their ass, I would not be wanting to spank. That's how you give someone brain damage. High Fire Pleroma. Oh, he's got Ragnarok. Damn, okay, I kind of want to give Ragnarok. And I do want to give that High Fizz Pleroma to, Yoshitsune. Also, I noticed that you could do some... So, hang on a second. I'll do it when I get back to the thing. I think, I thought of a pretty potentially strong combination that you could make.
Welcome to the
So, it was, I think it was Vishnu. Yeah, so MP costs of skills are reduced when you have a charge effect. Alilat has charge effects sometimes remain after using them. And there was another one. I guess you could just use anyone with Trickster, though. So, Vishnu and Alilat, with anyone that has Trickster, which is not really that rare, but let me just not find one, I guess. Where's the next Trickster? Trickery, even. So, Loki has Trickery, for example. Trickery is increase the likelihood of innate skills triggering. If you had that, you could make everyone charge, which is nice, of course. But it reduces the cost of their spells as well. So it would make things like... the... What's it called? Sakuya Sakura. Less expensive. Like, you could make it... I don't know how much it reduces it. I'm going to guess, like, probably, I don't know, 30%. It's not going to be, like, 50% or something. That would be too good. This probably reduces it by an alright amount. And also increases the power of them, so it will also restore more MP. And obviously everyone else would be doing more damage with less cost as well, which is nice. I feel like that would be potentially pretty strong. I don't know what the highest level Trickery Demon is, though. So I kind of want to give him... I could get rid of High Restore, I guess. Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of, Oh, actually, what I should do is... 7 large glory crystals. Alright. Oh, those are 100 apiece? Yeah, they're 100 apiece. I thought they were 50 apiece.
welcome.
So much glory. Glorious.
You wish to. You wish to. You wish. You wish. You wish. You wish. You wish. You wish. You wish.
You wish.
You wish.
Alright, that's all of the elemental, like, offensive masteries, except for physical. All of the magical ones. I could do ailment support and recovery, but I literally never use those on him.
You wish.
I don't know what else I would want to get. There are some other ones, I guess, like I could get Merchant's Hospitality, oh yeah. But other than finding glory crystals now, I'm probably not going to really be getting any more glory. Wait, what's new in here? Sibel. Oh yeah, so I wanted to give you... High Fizz Pleroma. So what do I want to get rid of for this? So you can have Fizz and High Fizz, right? Now, what do I want to bring? I guess I could just use the same moveset as before, essentially. Do I want High Restore, or do I want... I guess actually he doesn't really ever run out of MP. Because Hasotobi just doesn't cost that much. I very, very, very rarely actually use Pierce Armor and Fangbreaker. I guess I could just keep Fangbreaker in case of an emergency. I do actually kind of want to have Hades Blast. And High Restore is kind of nice. Actually, no, I'll just go without High Restore. Fangbreaker, Pierce Armor.
How is this? Return.
Oh, probably should register my demons as well. I didn't actually do that after I did all my shit earlier.
Welcome. Are you registered?
Oh yeah, I don't have to keep the sisters in my party anymore either.
Ret
Alright, yeah, I got a pretty strong lineup right now. Any quests? Any quests? Taito.
Here you go.
This is quite a design on this guy.
Young man.
Oh right, I'm gonna have to fight him, aren't I? I hope my MP is enough. I didn't recover.
Here.
Burning Aspiration. Weak to ice as well. Megiddo Flame. Wow. Of course. No affinity for that though. In fact, his affinities are pretty bad, or his potential is pretty bad. Makara-Khan as well, which is kind of annoying. Oh right, he resists it, so... let me see that again. It's his innate. When user resists or nulls an attack, chance to counter with a medium fire attack with a chance insta-kill. Cool. Well, I guess I'm just gonna bring out someone else then.
Your turn. Go.
You motherfucker. I got the charm. Nice. I'm on his swooning. Wait, did he just cast Makarakan on me? He did. Does that mean that my support spells would be reflected? I guess not. Shattered.
No.
Why did he spell his name differently? He spelled it A-M-U-N.
Yes.
Tyrant Talisman. All skills of all allies will cost twice the MP but deal double damage for one turn. Interesting. Now, on the surface, that doesn't seem amazing, I guess. It seems like it could be useful. However, I bet if you stacked that with, like, charge effects, you would be doing, like, you know, quad damage. And that would get out of hand pretty fast. You could do some pretty insane damage with single hits. Wonder how many quests I am missing now, though, for the true neutral. Wait, what is? Oh, that's right. I can go and fight. What's his face now? How many quests are route exclusive? I think there's a couple per route, right? Like 2 or 3. What am I doing? It's this one, isn't it? I think there's like 2 per route that are exclusive, aren't there? Okay, let's try this again when he doesn't massively out-level me. I think I'm like the same level as him now.
This'll do.
Weak to light, that's right. And she doesn't have it. Yoshitsune didn't get recovered. Wonderful. I didn't heal all, I just healed everyone but him.
You okay?
She's pretty busted. I mean, so she's got Frolic, which is Debilitate almost. It's attack and defense down by 2 ranks. It doesn't do Agi though, but it costs like the same as Debilitate. Actually, I think it's slightly more expensive than Debilitate, but it's 2 levels and causes Charm. So like, it's good. But other than that, she's not special. In some cases, I think it might be better to use Debilitate. Konohana, on the other hand, is just broken. Yeah, I mean, to get her, you have to beat her in a fight, and she's like a level 65 or 70 demon or something. She's like in the mid 60s to low 70s range somewhere. I think when you recruit her, she's level 65 or something like that. But to get her, you have to actually beat her in a fight.
Let's go.
Yeah, her innate is not very good. It's okay, I guess. When you're bargaining with demons, she will step in and make them ask for something less valuable. So, like, if they ask for money, they'll ask for half the money. Or if they're asking for a gem, they'll ask for a shard. But that's it. Like, that's not actually very useful. None of that matters. Like, you can just buy those anyway. Like, who cares? Oh, nice Gen 1 miss. Well, actually, that wasn't a Gen 1 miss. But whatever. He's got +1 Agi, I've got +2. It's almost even. Yeah, you could do some wacky shit with Norn, that's for sure. Matador is kind of dumb in this one,
I see.
but his innate is not unique. Like, lots of demons have that innate. He's just dumb as a boss fight because of how early he is. You can't really do anything about his innate. You just have to kind of try and kill him quickly. and hope that you don't get fucked over by bad RNG.
I see.
I'm Dogda. Cheers, kid.
Join my party as well. Also, it seems that there is only a unique miracle for having your alignments correct for chaos and lawful. That's it. Neutral doesn't, and I don't think true neutral does either. He's level 80. That is pretty strong. But it's only during buff. Severe physical. That would be pretty useful, I guess. His... You would need to... Like, if I... Okay, his resistances are really good. But if I was to use that, I would need to also use Null Light. Because I'm just not going to take having light weakness on the main character. It's dumb to have light weakness or dark weakness on the main character. On anyone else, having light or dark weakness doesn't really matter. It's not really any different to any other elemental weakness. But on specifically the main character, it's pretty dumb. Because you've just always got that chance to get a game over. Hey Naro, how's it going? Yeah, pretty good. Alright, that's all of these DLC quests are done then.
Goodbye.
7 strength bomb. Seeds of Dano Period. Restores press turn icons to the state they were in at the start of the turn. Jesus. But it requires Danu and Dagda? Or is it like... Yeah, you need both. That's pretty nice. That's pretty busted even. An extra potentially... I was going to say 8 turns, but more than that even, depending on your setup. The most I've had is 5 press turns, but I imagine there'll be other ways to get more than that. So yeah. Oh, really? It counts those in stock. Interesting.
Right. Right.
7 free strength, I mean, it's whatever. Compared to the amount of... You get heaps of bombs in this game, and you get heaps of free stats anyway. But I'm not even a strength build. Pretty high strength though for not being a strength build. But look at this. At this point, oops, like my stats are really high in general. Every major boss gives you 3 free stat points, and then you get heaps of bombs just all over the place. So stats just get really high. 7 free strength and SMT 3 is a lot. 7 3 strength and SMT 4 or 5, not so much. I kind of liked how they did it in 4 though, how the stat totals went way higher, but you got more points per level, so you could like distribute them a bit more freely. You could be like, you know, for every, put 3 points into strength and then 1 point into vit and 1 point into agility to more evenly level them without having to like manage at every level, you know? Alright, the DLC ones are done. Well, actually I could do the VR battles too.
Hey! Huh?
I better save. Oh, did I recover? Nope.
Hey!
So I haven't done this one yet. Cert when I've got a weakness to fire. Let's see how it goes. I mean, he's level 49, so I'm sure it'll go fine. More like all you need is Dex. Well, he's dead. What are you? Oh. Wow, did I never scan Ishtar? Surely I would have.
Here.
Wind and dark. I wish my buffs persisted, like between the battles. Yeah, I guess I never scanned Ishtar. I wonder why I never scanned her, though. Oh, so I forget what his passive was. Did he have like a... No, he didn't. I thought he had one of those counter with chance of insta-kill things. Oh yeah, that's right, you've got infinite use of, the restoratives in this too. Beat the MSQ yet? No, not yet. I've done basically everything else there is to do though. How's it going, Selene? The only real reason it's taking so long for me to beat the main game is because I'm doing, like, literally everything else. No, I haven't fought Shiva yet. All I've got left is, like, Shiva and whatever side quests open when you enter the final dungeon. Oi, mate. How's it going, Darwin? Wow, 2 charms. He's already half dead. Demi-Fiend time? No. Maybe, like, when I'm actually done with the game. Demi-Fiend is basically a scripted fight, so... Ah, you son of a bitch. I mean, he's gotta die anyway, but... I'll kill him with something cool.
Oh, thank you.
Five agility bombs. Nice. Yeah, that's true. I could do that. I might do that, I suppose. For the sake of the achievement. When I level up, I'm going to use those Gospels. I'm always tempted to actually try and turn Titania into Alilat, so I can have better support, but it's whatever. Yeah, Shiva is basically a super boss, right? Like, harder than the actual final boss.
Hey.
Rival Battles A. Oh, Fion and Yakumo, or whatever his name is, I guess. Jesus, right, he's level 32 here. Yeah, the guy who makes it hail come. Come hail himself. Weak to dark. Resist physical. Man, Trico Girl is really not that good, huh? It's just really not that strong at all. It's got a higher crit chance than normal, but it's still.
You owe me.
Mudoed. You got SMT'd. Booba. I didn't think she'd be your type, Santa. Cleopatra, I figured was more what you're into. If it's the pose, shit, you should see Senri. If it's the pose that you're into. Jesus. Senri is something else. Okay, what has she got again? Also, I got the charm. I didn't even realize I got the charm. Only light and fire. Nice miss. I mean, I've got like 100 agi now, so I'm not surprised about the misses. 6,000 damage. Yeah, that one wasn't quite a Gen 1 miss, but because I only had +1 agi, but still. I've got a lot of agi on main character now.
Oh, thank you.
So how exactly does Fion get knowledge by licking his thumb? Two health bomb. Yeah, let me show you something. If it's the pose you like,
Welcome.
then boy, you're gonna like Senri. Which is like level 40. 30 something maybe? Did I go past her? Did I never well, actually fuse her? Or am I just blind? Oh, I might have actually made her a different level by just keeping her in the party for ages. Oh, she's right here. I'm just blind. Mara? No, I confused Mara. Yeah, if it's a pose that you like, then I'm sure Senri is more your speed. It's something, alright. And for some reason, even though Senri is just some nothing demon that I've never heard of until SMT4, she's got unique dialogue. Not unique dialogue, but like, most demons just have like generic grunts and roars and like, pleased to meet you or whatever. But she actually has a line that says, "I'm Senri, nice to meet you." Like, why? Why Senri? People like the cat girls that much? The Porta-Paw team. Yeah, there's like really high level Porta-Paw demons as well. Wait, who's the special fusion? Oh, Dagda. So what is this? Oh, Mithra, Scuddy, and Gogmagog, which makes sense. Gogmagog makes sense at least. Vishnu. Asura, Alilat. Who the hell are you? Looks cool though. What's the law on this? Zoroastrian law. Sraosha? No idea how to pronounce that. Duty is to listen to humanity's cry for Ahura Mazda. Also known to descend after sunset to vanquish evil, and its name literally means observance. Oh yeah, finally I confuse her as well, but well, whatever. Myopic pressure. Also, Norn's passive might not be as OP as you thought it was. So it's when returning to the stock on your own turn, a press turn icon will not be consumed. It's not for anyone in the party, it's only for her. So you can't just like infinitely swap in and out, in and out, in and out to stack buffs and all that stuff. You can't do that. It's only for her swapping out. So it's good, I guess, but it's not like godlike or something like that. But yeah, I do indeed have Mara here. Mara's level 67 in this game for some reason. Technically, I could have had Mara yesterday. But here you go, for all the fans out there. The Dick Chariot himself. Fear of Death. Uses attacks with positive skill potential during Amagatoki. Will deal increased damage and may instant kill. Yeah, I think there are better options. His signature move, which isn't actually a signature move, but he always has it, Hell Thrust, which I guess makes sense because he's a dick. Also, I didn't realize that he actually has balls on the model as well. Yeah, Dance of Mara which is actually unique to him. It's a high chance of inflicting charm, and very high chance of insta-kill when the target is afflicted with charm. Hey, Kelvin. Interesting demon. Yeah, he's an interesting one. But is he as interesting as Cleopatra? Where is Cleopatra? Is he as interesting as Cleopatra? Amon, what do you got? Megiddo Flame, Trisagion, which I looked up the thing. So it turns out that Trisagion and whatnot are not actually as good as the Baryon spells. So in SMT4, Trisagion is the like the tier 4 fire spell. But in this, it's not the tier 4. It's like 3.5, but it has Pierce. Whereas Baryon is tier 4, but Baryon isn't in SMT4.
Return.
Alright. Back to Taito.
careful.
I know you. You're that Nahobino from the Japanese branch. So, you seek the keys to the throne of creation, do you? It is true. We do possess a tool that unlocks the Empyrean, the key of austerity. Now, we have no desire to assume the throne, as the right to remake the world is Lord Shiva's, and Lord Shiva's alone. To that end, I've been keeping close watch on this key to see just who's foolish enough to come after it. And here you are. How truly delightful. Now I can vanquish both you and this infernal idoless in one fell stroke.
Skitty Snake.
This'll do.
Weak to fire. Repels ice. Does not null charm. Thank you. Oh, he's weak to poison. God damn, the status spam is real. That's a lot of damage. That was like 2,000 damage. Poison I'll deal with. Probably dead this turn anyway. Alright, what will I kill you with? Agibarion's kind of lame. I can't hit you with the Scholastic Calamity. So I guess Divine Arrowfall it is.
Such strength. So this is what it means to be an Nahobino. How utterly terrifying. Forgive me, Lord Shiva.
The Empyrean, otherwise known as the Throne of God, rests at the peak of 3 pillars.
A Nahobino, it's a combination of a demon and a human. So a demon that has a human soul. And they are required to take the the Empyrean throne so they can reshape the world as they see fit.
These pillars are known as austerity, benevolence, and harmony. You have obtained the key to one such pillar, that of austerity.
A Nahobino? That's a bad cosplayer. Well, that was a... I mean, you put Nahohino, but I'm pretty sure he's just spelled it with 2 E's instead of an I, and still Nahobino. Actually, maybe it was Nahohino. I'll check the thing.
While it is true that a new ruler must be willing to hear the voices of his people, he must also discipline himself for that purpose. Show no leniency, and expect none in turn. Austerity must be upheld. You have obtained all 3 keys representing the 3 pillars of the Empyrean. You now have the right to tread the same path that the Creator and I once did. Follow the goddess. Make for the Empyrean. What's wrong with me? I can hear this voice in my head.
There you are! I finally found you, Amanazako!
This is bad. Very, very bad.
What is the goal in Elden Ring? In the main story? To... Depending on what ending you're going for, I guess your general goal is to reach... To acquire the rig fragments and reach the... Wait, what's the goddess's name again? I don't know, reach the goddess chick to see what's going on and reform the ring. But let's be real, no one cares about that shit. The goal of Elden Ring is to fight all the bosses.
Sorry, I gotta run. Just promise you'll come see me again later, okay? Cool, it's a promise!
Kill all the gods? It's like... So the plot is, I guess if we call it a plot, like you're just a random dude that's being dumped into the world, and you're meant to like follow the path that's being given to you by the gods or by the fingers which are telling you what the gods are saying, but they don't know what the gods are saying, so they're just like kind of sending you around aimlessly, and what is kind of determined is you're meant to, I think, get the fragments by beating all of the major godlike entities around the world and reform the ring. But there's a bunch of different endings to do different things upon achieving that. The goal of Elden Ring is to get married. Yeah, that's why everyone does the what's her face ending with the doll chick.
You won't escape!
Also, how's it going, Selene? The 3 keys completed. Alright, now I can go to the south. And I leveled up. Well, I've got 100 Vit and Agi. You know, I might as well just start dumping points back into magic. What is this? Oh, I think that's Shiva, isn't it? Also, I could try and fight Masakato again, but I think I would still probably get my ass beat. The final Monozako quest? And where does that show up? The Elden Ring world is not hell? No, it's not. It's not hell. Oh, at the town, yeah, okay. So this is Shiva, I think, right? Yep. And he's a super boss. But I do have to kill him if I want true neutral. I like how he says anyways instead of anyway. Dark Soul world is hell? No, the Dark Souls world is not hell either. There's no, like, heaven or hell in these worlds. But there are lots of godlike entities that are around. Just really, like, they're not really gods, they're just really, really powerful beings.
Yes.
Young man.
You dare challenge me, fool?
Why did he voice only the first line? There, the first few words.
Ah.
96.
Here.
Reduces MP cost of skills for allies with an active charge effect. Alright, Agibarion. He's weak to ice, which is good. Resist physical, which is not good. So he's got electric, physical, and fire. And almighty, of course. And Tandava, of fucking course. Hey Phoenix, how's it going? No crit. And he's not immune to charm. He's resistant to all status, but he's not immune to any of them.
You want to watch? Then gaze upon my beauty.
I got the charm on him. Wow. That's probably like less than 10% chance or something. So his ads, I believe, have debilitate. He doesn't, but his ads do. And I don't know if he has an infinite amount of ads or if he runs out eventually. Oh, do you have to do this before entering the final dungeon? I kind of figured you just had to do it before the end of the final dungeon. I'm guessing one of them is going to null ice. Nope, none of them null it. Two of them are weak to it even.
Well,
6,000 damage and it barely scratched him, by the way. Have a good one, Delvin. Yeah, so this is more in line, I think, with the real-world depictions of Shiva. And Final Fantasy Shiva is a pun. Oh, you resist physical too. Nice charm. This charm is putting in an unbelievable amount of work. Wow. 0 hits onto the correct target. Oh, there's Tandava. And it reduces your defense to minimum. Even if you're at +2, it still puts you down to -2. The snake. The snake has, Media Rahan, right? I don't remember what Ananta is weak to, though. And I don't have one in my party anymore. Weak to ass beatings. Yeah. I don't know if it's resistant to ice, so I didn't want to risk it. Tandava, man. Yeah, I'm guessing there's unlimited ads, right? Yeah, okay, it does null ice. Alright, have a good one, Delvin. Damn. They cover each other pretty well, huh? Wow. 500 damage. I guess she had -2 defense. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be really bad. Depending on what it does here, it's gonna be really bad. Well, so he uses Mazio Baryon when he is... I mean, maybe he would use Miragi Baryon, but he hadn't used Zio, and he had used Agi. Yeah, Shiva is basically the super boss that is the non-DLC super boss. Debbie Fiend is the DLC super boss, and he's way stronger.
Your turn. Go.
You okay?
Don't kill Titania, please. She's dead. And more ads. Wow. I think I would probably want some more levels before fighting Shiva, though. Just because he currently can very easily one-shot anyone.
Let's go.
Like, even if he's attack downed and I'm defense upped, he can still pretty easily one-shot me. Oh, she doesn't have enough for...
Let's go.
Having someone that absorbs or repels electric would go a long way as well. Yeah, so what's the cutoff point for killing Shiva? Can I just, like, get up to the end of the final dungeon, which would get me a few levels, and then come back and do Shiva later? Or does this have to be done before going into the final dungeon? Because I think just having a handful of levels would probably go a very long way into making this fight more manageable. Other than the infinitely respawning ads, which is stupid, he seems pretty manageable. Like, he doesn't just, like, spam you with annoying status or something. So the first boss of the dungeon is a cutoff point. What is it, like Metatron or something? Like an SMT4? Yeah, I don't have any other backups to bring in right now. I guess Tao can come in. Here you go.
Your turn. Go.
He's got a lot. An unbelievable amount of MP. Sorry, HP. That's actually really good. Tao's unique. Actually really, really good there. Might actually help a lot in bringing this back. I know that one of them has Media Rahan. Oh, dead. Wow. The Megidola and Hades Blast in one turn when attack buffed. Because I couldn't do anything about his ads before he got a turn. The real danger of his ads is not really what they can do. I mean, I know one of them has Media Rahan. But, like, the real danger of the ads is mostly that they give him additional press turns. So let's take a look at their moves, though. So, yeah. Oh, Media Raman, not Media Rahan. Okay. That's not as scary, then. What about you? So I don't know what Parvati can do. So Ananta has Media Rama. And Dona Magic, which is bad. I don't want that. If he used that on Shiva, and then Shiva used Tandava, you're just dead. You just die. Like that. I don't know what Parvati does, though. I would probably want to have at least one demon that repels or absorbs electric, and one demon that repels or absorbs fire. Not nulls, repels or absorbs. It has to be repel or absorb, because those are the two elemental AoEs he's got. And if you can survive the hit on everyone else, it means the turn is over. And he's gonna use one of those every time when it comes to his free crits turn. When he does his Magatsui turn. Blah. Man, everyone wants to learn Power Punch, huh?
Hey!
Hey, Prime, how's it going? Need more power.
True.
I don't know why I'm bothering to keep her around. Yabusame shot. Wow. World of Stat? I don't know what that means. I haven't beaten this game before. What am I doing? Alright, so I might leave this save slot here. Oh, actually, hang on. Might use those 2 Gospels. Wait, how close to leveling am I? Ah, close enough to just go. I'll use those 2 Gospels I picked up. Coffee soon. Might as well just dump magic now. I got Vit and Agi both to 100. I might as well just dump magic again. To be honest, I should have been dumping magic earlier, but... you know. I have never heard someone say that before, and I played quite a bit of SMT. It's kind of funny. I guess I don't spend enough time on Reddit. I wonder though, if the decision is right at the end, could you just get the achievements for all of the different endings on one save file that's saved right, but just basically refighting the final boss or something? I know that wouldn't get like the proper alignment thing. Also, whoops. Megami type D. I know that wouldn't get the proper alignment thing, but for the achievements. What does type D got? Give him the D. Medium to severe almighty attack to one foe. Damage increases based on the number of debuffs on the target. Interesting. Hang on a second. That wasn't in the skill list, or at least not that I noticed. Let's see. Almighty. Heavenly. Ikuyumi. It is not in the skill list on the 384 GitHub thing. Interesting. So I guess that's something. Is this new to this version of the game? Resist Fizz as well, which is pretty nice. Debilitate Luster Candy, Resist Fizz, and Heavenly Ikuyumi. Yeah, it's just not in the skill list here. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really like doing status stuff. Not really, anyway. Too unreliable, so I just prefer to go for reliable damage sources and mitigations. So this was added. This is an actual single target almighty option for me, huh? Do I want to take it? Medium to severe almighty attack to one foe. Damage increases based on the number of debuffs on the target. So I'm guessing that means. Does that mean status, or does that mean damage down? Like damage down, stat downs. Yeah, it does respawn. Actually, you're right. That means that you've got Luster Candy, Debilitate, Resist Fizz on a respawnable thing. I'm gonna check something. I just want to see what the damage calculation is. Power of Heavenly Humi is 150 before the stat drops boost it. Put it at roughly 450. 450 is pretty fucking high. It sounds very strong. I want to use it, but at the same time, what would I replace? I don't want to get rid of... So I don't want to get rid of, Divine Arrowfall. I suppose I don't need that. I don't need Divine Arrowfall, but man, it is pretty damn nice to have. And I could get rid of one of my elemental coverage things, I suppose. I don't need those either, but again, they're nice to have. I like just having reliable someone who has got all of the elemental coverage. I guess I could get rid of Agubarian. Actually, what is my most covered? Fire is my most covered. Fire and wind are. I mean, I'll give it a crack.
It seems you're the demon Amanazako is so fond of, yes? In that case, I have a request.
Yeah, well, I never lower their evasion, though. I only ever lower their attack and defense. Well, I would definitely want the Almighty Pleroma if I was going to be using a single target Almighty Nuke.
There is a large radio tower in Shiba known as Tokyo Tower. There you will find my companion. I ask that you speak with him and help us to achieve our ultimate goal. Ah, splendid. As I have said, you will find my companion at Tokyo Tower in Shiba. I humbly request that you meet with him and lend your assistance.
Release the Seraph Michael. Old Mikey Mike. Alright, more side question. So that first one I picked up, that's the mandatory Amanazako quest, I'm assuming? What sound does he make? Oh yeah. Yeah, it is Naho Bino, not a Naho Hino. Which is kind of weird, but okay. And what about that other side quest? Is that just something for funsies? Naho Bandito? I can get on board with that. Alright, I want to see two things.
Oh.
Vazuki.
Welcome.
Alright, I want to do two things.
How is...
Can you get another Masakado essence? Would you have to actually, like, fuse a Masakado and get the essence from him to get another one?
How is this? We're...
Oh, actually, you know what? It'd probably be easier if I...
Hey!
I don't think Artemis does any buffs. So I want to try both. 740. 663. So let me write that down. $966 and 1,858. Whoa. Alright, that's a lot of damage. So that's without being buffed as well. So I imagine when buffed, that's going to be like, you know, fucking 2,500. Hey, Arrow. Kind of funny how many SMT5 late game demons are just slightly silly humans. Yeah, a lot of the SMT designs in general are pretty dubious, to be honest. That is pretty fucking strong, with both of the Pleuromas as well. The Pleuromas do stack, right, like they do in some of the other games? That's pretty strong. Like, you can definitely do a lot of damage with both of the Pleuromas and the debuffs. And if that's the case, you would want to use Debilitate, not Frolic. And if you were going to do that, then you could have someone with +5 spamming Debilitate. And Innates can stack on top of that. Because Debilitate would lower their Agi as well, which would increase the multiplier. But that's already really high. The only thing is, though, with better elemental coverage, you don't necessarily do more damage, but like, say, like these, like Floral Gust and Thunder Rain, they hit for, I think, 300 total power, at least. At 2 hits, it's 300 total power. Anything that would increase the hits would obviously increase it, because it's 150 per hit, base power. Anything that would increase the hits, although granted the things that increase the hits are only during the Amagatoki type effects, whatever. The crit buffs and all that. You could do some pretty dumb shit, but like, that's a lot of work to make this one particularly strong. And it's only really good when they're debuffed. Granted, that is most of the time. Like, I'm not really sure if it's worth it, to be honest. Like, it's such a specific requirement, and it's kind of annoying to me, honestly, because Strength doesn't have this problem. Like, all of the best Almighty skills are strength-based with a high crit chance, and that's it. They just have high base damage and high crit chance. That's the thing that they do. And it's kind of lame that you just simply don't have strong single-target options for magic, or at least not really. Not for Almighty, anyway. You could do... For magic, you can do good single-target damage, of course. And you can always hit a weakness, pretty much. But... I don't know. Seems like they leaned kind of hard into the fizz. Or the strength in general. Not necessarily physical, but strength. Yeah. I do wonder, though... So I'm guessing there's gonna be some bosses that are only weak to light or dark. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it'll be coffee time in a moment. I don't know, I guess I can keep it and just drop light and dark. Hello, Asuka. Is this game worth buying? I mean, if you enjoyed the original, sure. If you're into SMT, I think it's definitely worth buying. I mean, if you got the original and you're trying to cut costs, just wait for a sale. But this is definitely a better version of the game. It's got a whole bunch of extra stuff and some nice rebalances, some general quality of life, all that kind of stuff. I mean, I guess I'll stick with it. I do like having the option, and I think on most bosses I would be able to... Like, unless a boss has got Dekaja... I don't know, is it Dekunda to remove debuffs? I'm probably going to be able to do some pretty serious damage with it. The only problem is it's not hitting a weakness, so that means, you know, no extra press turns. But I don't really mind, you know, missing an extra turn on Konohana, because I don't really use her offensively. Now, the soundtrack isn't the same. They basically overhauled the soundtrack. In the vanilla campaign, because you'd pick to do vanilla or new campaign. In the vanilla campaign, it's mostly the same, with some new tracks. And in the Vengeance campaign, it's like they've redone all the tracks, so they're all a bit different. It's kind of weird watching someone play the Vengeance campaign, because I'm not used to those tracks, so they sound different to me. They seem to put quite a lot into this version. Yeah, I guess I'll just hold on to this one. Hold on to this setup. Do I want to... Like, I think the biggest issue is going to be Shiva, so that's the one that I need to be concerned about, and for that, I'd be using Thalassic Calamity anyway. But I'm also going to be using Divine Arrowfall for Shiva as well, just because the ads, they, like, cover each other's weaknesses, so you can't just spam elemental AoEs. It's like there's one that nulls each of the elements to make sure that you can't just use whatever. You have to basically, if you want to AoE them, you basically have to use Almighty. So I think I can just go without having light dark. I get the feeling though that, you know, it's Lucifer's probably going to be one of the bosses. He's probably only weak to light. And Metatron is probably one of the bosses and he's probably only weak to dark. Now these are assumptions, but considering that every boss has a weakness, those two are, and I'm sure that those two are bosses. Yeah, there's a bunch of new moves as well. There's a lot of new moves. And the innates as well, which is just a mechanic that's added. Every demon has got an innate skill, which is a passive that has different effects, depending on who it is. Like, for example, the one for Yoshitsune is whenever he misses or gets nulled or anything that would use more than one press turn, in the next turn, you have one additional press turn. Or, Cleopatra's one is whenever you're negotiating, she makes the demons ask for less valuable things. Yeah, there's also, the maps are also a little bit different. Like, there's some extra stuff on the map and some zip lines to get around, like nice shortcuts that you can unlock and access to new areas. There's also some new quests and there's quite a lot. There's quite a lot of new stuff. But yeah, I guess I'll just keep this loadout. I mean, do I want to give myself the fire skill as well? Where was it? Who had it? It was Amon? Megiddo Flame? No. It was Ragnarok. Do I want to actually give him this as high fire plurum as well? Yeah, also steady frame rate on PC. That is true. It runs... I'm only running it on 60 FPS. I don't have a 120 FPS monitor. But the FPS is uncapped and it looks very smooth. I mean, I'd hope so. It's a fucking Switch game. It better run well on PC. Man, you could do some serious damage though. If you had like Ice Pleroma and high Ice Pleroma for Shiva, you could do some insane damage with Thalassic.
How is this?
Apparently this version runs worse on the Switch though than the original release did, which is kind of sad.
Return.
Because the original release doesn't run very well on the Switch, but apparently Vengeance runs worse. Or at least so I have heard from a few people who are playing it on Switch. I guess because they don't have a gaming PC to play it on, but, you know. Alright, I'm gonna go with this setup. I'm also gonna go get a coffee though, but I'm gonna teleport somewhere that has nice music. I just like the BGM in this zone. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna get a coffee. Don't have too much fun without me. Alrighty. So, any quests? Any questers? So Tokyo Tower it is. I wonder what it takes to, use Masakado.
I received word from my companion. You must be the demon Amanazako is so fond of. I ask that you bring Amanazako here. I imagine you wish to know the reason. Very well. It is only fair that I tell you, seeing as you've decided to help. As you can see, this world is coming to an end. And in order for us Tengu to band together once more, we require a leader. A great Tengu. For that purpose, we enacted a ritual to transfer a soul into the remains of a proto-fiend, hoping to create a great Tengu as a result. That is how Amanazako came to be. However, upon her awakening, she immediately became rampant and fled. Perhaps it was due to the uncontrollable power locked within her. We have been doing all we can to get her back. And it was then that we found you.
If they might patch it? Yeah, I don't know. I imagine it's just like, rather than working on optimizing it to run on Switch, they were working on all the new content. And they're just like, fuck it. Because I imagine they'd probably get more sales from the other systems regardless. And the only reason it was temporarily exclusive would have been because Nintendo paid them good money. If I were to guess. They might just not care. Like, I imagine most of their sales are going to be on PC and PlayStation. Yeah, I mean, it might be. Who knows? Switch is old hardware, though. But then again, like, look at this game, though. Like, this is not a graphically intense game. I know the Switch is an old system, but, like, this is not a graphically intense or impressive game. They do a lot of things to kind of reduce things that would, like, reduce performance issues. And you would think that, you know, if Breath of the Wild can run fine on Switch, as far as I know, Breath of the Wild isn't, like, riddled with performance issues. If Breath of the Wild can run fine, you would think that this would run fine, right? I mean, usually the JRPG people are on PlayStation or on PC. PC just has kind of everything. And PlayStation is where all the JRPGs are. I mean, shit, it's where most of the RPGs in general are, not just JRPGs. Waiting for the eventual Soul Hackers 2 2.0?
Now you know why it is so imperative that we get her back. I ask that you bring her here immediately. I will be waiting here until then.
Let us proceed.
In front of the Tokyo Diet Building. I mean, yeah, I'd be curious to see the sales numbers. Switch has just been active for way too long as well. So the console sales are kind of inflated.
Hey, hey, hey!
Yeah, the total sales for SMT5 was way higher than that though, wasn't it, Lozo? Like it sold a lot, like 1 million copies in the first week or whatever. But didn't it end up selling like quite a few million extra just in like total? It did quite well. Makes me hope that they'll do more like mainline SMT stuff instead of just dumping everything into Persona. Sales numbers of the first 3 days.
Young man,
Who am I fighting? Am I fighting a Manazako again?
Ah, you've brought a Monozako to us. The future of the Tengu is secure at last. Now all that remains is for you to hand her over. Why the hesitation? Hand her over now.
Does this matter?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you saying you're gonna save me? Wow, I'm touched! Like, seriously!
So, you refuse to part with her. Then I suppose we'll just have to take her by force! I suspected this might happen. As such, I appealed to Ishizuchi's on Hokubo to summon one who would fight on our behalf. Come forth, Sao Kongen!
I've got your essence. Or had, I think I used it. And a random Kurama Tengu, except he's gonna be high level. Yeah, 69. Nice.
This'll do.
Wait, what was that? Electric and... Electric! Wow, they're both weak to electric. Oh boy. Oh, he nulls charm. Whoops. Well, not stat downing him then. I suppose actually I can defense down him. At the very least I can defense down him. Alright, let's see how hard I hit.
My aim is true.
That's pretty strong. So, that's not fully debuffed. But I imagine... So that's like similar damage to hitting a weakness, though, with an element. So, like, that's with double Paroma, by the way. But that's only with 2 stat downs. If it was debilitated, it would be a lot stronger. Yeah, it's pretty much like, it's not as good, it's not as useful as hitting a weakness, but it would be if I was using Debilitate instead of just Pierce Armor. But I guess actually it would be worth it if I was using Frolic, because Frolic is 2 more. Piercing Aura increases the damage of the next attack and adds Pierce effect for all allies.
You did it! Oh, you really did it! You're amazing! Seriously, so amazing!
How can this be? Even Zhao Gongan's might was not enough to defeat you. We cannot hope to win back Amanazako from one so powerful. It seems we must admit defeat. As of now, we shall withdraw from this matter.
Destruction Sutra. Bufu Barian. He does. He definitely does, Loza.
Right.
What a relief! It's so nice knowing there aren't any more of those weirdos chasing me around. I knew that sticking with you was the right call. I mean, seriously, wasn't it? Like, totally. Bet you had no idea I was using you as a bodyguard, huh? Oh, are you mad at me? I mean, are you? Well, anyway, it turns out that my other half, I mean, the soulmate that I've been searching for, was you. The demon part of you is the proto-fiend Aogami, right? I was created using a proto-fiend as a base. It's why I feel so comfortable around you. My soulmate's been with me this whole time. Okay, I think this whole guide bodyguard thing has run its course, don't you? After all, we're meant to be, you and me, right? Totally! Now, it's my turn to help you. I'm gonna join you as one of your demons. Oh, and don't expect me to say nice to meet you or any of that sappy stuff. Ugh. Got it?
Amanazako unlocked for fusion. Let's have a look. Level 76. Pretty good resistances. Alright. I guess I can go and do that quest to kill the... to kill Michael or whatever. Just need to grab her and slam dunk her into, something. So is that it? Have I met all the requirements other than killing Shiva? Or is there more to it? Hey, Night, how's it going? Oh, there's even more. Damn, alright. Alright, we got the archangels here, or whatever. Raphael, Gabriel, and Uriel. Rice and smoked mackerel. I can't say I'm a fan of mackerel. None of them resist physical. But yeah, Cat Jam.
You want to watch? Then gaze upon my beauty.
One charm.
I shall cleanse you.
Wow. 2 misses. They're kind of getting fucked here. And they're dead. The double almighty Pleroma with buffs. Also all their essences. Collected 36 different talismans. I'm guessing that's all of them. Greatly decreases damage to all allies until next turn. Uriel, Raphael, and Gabriel. So, Fairy Village. Taller than the sea and deeper than the mountains.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Take this bribe. It's so weird that he actually will hold onto the items until I can actually take them. Also, what do these guys have? They're pretty high level. Ice Age. Oh, Glacial Blast. Which is actually better than the Nahobino unique one, which is kind of sad. Ragnarok. Narukami. So they've each got the Pierce one and the multi-hit one and Hamabarian. He's got both Ragnarok and the electric one, which is kind of weird. He's got Killing Wind and Mazambarian, but he doesn't have Pedal Dance, or whatever it's called. Repel Force. Unfortunately, he's got Repel Force, but the other ones don't have, like, Repel Fire. Oh, he's got Repel Ice, sorry. He doesn't have Repel Fire.
Wonderful.
Alright. What do you say that, in the, first zone in Minato? Maybe. Does he only appear there after actually entering? Oh yeah, he's down here. I was gonna say, does he only appear after you've entered the final dungeon or something? Hey Charo, did I beat Shiva? No, I didn't. I'm gonna go do Shiva soon. I'm gonna try and do it again with just a few extra levels, which might be enough to help me survive the AoEs. Might have to make some slight changes to my party as well to be able to have one Repel Electric and one Repel Fire. Alright. Now he's in the fairy village. Besides the guaranteed crit, yeah, I don't really use the guaranteed crit anymore. Actually, I haven't really used it at all for quite... I mean, actually, no, I do use it occasionally, but I haven't really been using it as a primary one for a long time.
A word.
You couldn't? Wait, why couldn't you? Just, because you're recovering? Uncomfortable?
Hail! Yes.
Yeah, that's understandable. I'm kind of the same way. When I'm sick, I usually don't want to play games.
Behold!
Oh, the head. I didn't expect him to go with the actual, like, real-world depictions of the face. So now it just looks out of place. Behold, bird! Falcon Guard mask. A Hoas. Off. No, don't. It's like literally the one person you can't do that to, please. Okay, they got a lot of HP. Eye of Ra. Switching out greatly increases damage of the next magic-based attack for the switched ally. That is useless to him. Agudyne, Hama, wow, okay, he doesn't fuck around. Severe fire to all foes ignores... Okay, just pierces. Immune to seal, but only resistant to everything else. I forget what Shroud does.
Take this!
So he is weak to ice, but I'm assuming one of them is gonna null ice. No, none of them null ice. Interesting. Hey, Helico, how's it going? Alright, they are debuffed. And I am buffed. 8,000 damage. Hell yeah, dude.
My aim is true.
2,500. Ad's gone. And he's dead. Yeah. Being the sun god just makes him extra weak to ice.
My aim is.
You know what? Because I can. I'll finish him off with the full animation.
My aim is true.
Ra's protection.
I'm guessing I stop him? Like, does this actually matter? What I do here? Oh. Doesn't matter what you say. Two large glory crystals. Glorious. Wow, Konsu and Konsu Ra are separate.
Thank you for everything. And don't worry about my well-being or anything. I'm totally fine. Oh, that reminds me. I think I'm gonna become a nurse. Oh, I know it's silly to think about, since we don't even know what'll happen once this is over. But at the very least, I'm happy to have a goal to work towards.
Hey.
What a generic voice. I mean, how would you... How else? She's just a human. She's just some teenager. What do you want her to sound like? This is what anime fans are like. And this is why anime overacting is considered desirable. Alright. So apparently I've got a quest for Fion as well. There's more dialogue over here. I guess I might as well say hi to these guys. I mean, I met him to meet the other gods or whatever and do his fairy fetch quest. I mean, she just sounds like a normal person who's talking normally. Like, what would you want? Like, should she be, like, really intensely talking with a huge high-pitched voice and having, like, an echo so everything she says reverberates? Should she be, like, massively overacting like 90% of anime voice actors do? Like Nicolas Cage? Sound like Duke Nukem. It's time to chew ass. It is glorious. The Falcon's Head, Fion's Resolve are the missions. Okay, hang on. Well, I did the Falcon's Head, obviously. Let's see. Quests. Subquests. That's a lot of subquests. The Falcon's Head. Fion's Resolve. I did both of those. So that's all of them then? Unless there's another one for Egypt Man. But otherwise, I guess I am done. Other than Shiva, of course. So the cutoff for Shiva is the first boss, huh? Yeah, Succession of Ra was the one that I just did, I believe. Just Shiva. Alright, so I'll do some more of the dungeon. So maybe get a level or two before I reach... Oh, I gotta get a, another follower. So who's the best for, like, actually, you know what? Let me look this up. Let's see. Demon Guides, SMT5. Demon Guide locations. Essences and talismans. No, not demons. I want the demon guides. Navigators, I think they're called. Actually, they're called guides, aren't they? List of all quest navigators. I think that might be the one. There's more of them now. This is from the old ones, but I'm guessing like so apparently Yatagarasu, Amanazaku, and Huapo are best for growth items. Actually, no. Jack-o'-lantern and Eidvarus are best for growth items. But there's more of them now in this version. And I wonder which ones are best. Yeah, I've actually unlocked a heap of navigators. I guess I'll use, since I just don't know which ones are best, I guess I'll use Eidvarus, who is down here for some reason. Oh no, here. I don't know why he's over here. Yeah, there's a bunch of new ones in general that were added in Vengeance. Yeah, it would be nice if they were all in one place. It would also be nice if you could check what they did. But no, it's all just basically anecdotal evidence and what people have recorded. Ippon, I think, is much more likely to get enemy ambushes. It's so weird that he's got like he's got like gecko feet rather than regular bird feet.
This is the Temple of Eternity. Once we reach the top and offer the 3 keys, the path to the Empyrean will open.
So the cutoff point is the first boss of the Empyrean, right? Not the Temple of Eternity. So I can do this entire dungeon?
The Pillar Imperial, as it is called, spans the gap between heaven and earth, connecting them. Do be careful, however. I detect many a demon within these grounds.
Alright, so I can clear the temple to the Empyrean. Taito battles A. Aogami wants to talk. New stock in the shop, too. What do we got? He could buy whittled goats? Wow, okay. Sarasvati. Aravaka. Again, it's kind of nothing. I mean, it's alright, I guess. Like, you can make a competent demon with just things that you can buy. But if I wanted to do it, I would just, like, buy the demons or fuse the demons that I want the essence of. And just, like, give them a couple grimoires, so they'll probably give me the essence. Or I would just I'll just fuse them together and fuse that into, like, to get the pool I want, and then fuse that into something else, like I would do in SMT4. A Dakini. They really want me to have Hellish Mask, huh? Yeah, I mean, Fizz Block, being able to get Fizz Block on demand is kind of nice, I guess.
Need anything else? See you next.
Oh yeah, so I think I've asked this before, but can you use, like, Fire Block and Fizz Block in one turn? Or do they not stack with each other? Like, it would take, obviously, multiple actions to do that, and it would be kind of expensive, but can you do it? Or do they override each other? This one looks pretty cool.
Young man,
They override each other? Yeah, I thought they would. No, there's one more thing that I want to test, even though it doesn't actually matter for this ending.
That reminds me. Very good. Nope. Now I'm lawful, slightly. Man, maintaining neutral is pretty dumb. I guess it's always like that, though. At least in Strange Journey, you can do a repeatable thing to put it one way or the other. So there's no more Mimans. I can just explore and try and pick up chests that I find.
It's Kali. Wow, this is the random battle theme here? So does Kali try to run from me? Nope, she does not try to run from me. Well, it means I could put, like, repel fire or repel electric and then just use the null of the other one for Shiva. Like the spell null, I mean. What the hell is that? It's a big old crystal, huh? Well, I mean, this is what I'm talking about with the Megiddo spam just being busted. It kind of always is. But it takes longer for the Megiddo spam to just come online in SMT5. But I'll show you why. I got Almighty Pleroma and High Almighty Pleroma and Divine Arrowfall and Heavenly Ikuyumi, which is alright. It's not great. It would be better if I was using Debilitate instead of Frolic. Adremalix Essence, huh? And I've obviously got the +9 affinity with Almighty and all the elements, actually, but you know. Yeah, it's a lot of setup for it to be good, but it's setup that I'm doing anyway, so it's worth it. For single target, when I'm not exploiting a weakness, it's worth it. Even when I could exploit a weakness, it's still kind of worth it. Just for the raw damage. But, you know, obviously no extra press turns. But yeah, random encounters are no longer a thing. Like, they're just gone. His unique skill, I can check. Fire Gestalt. Oh, okay. Nothing crazy. I'd press your turn. If you know what I mean. What the hell did that do? It stopped time, so I can't open the door? I can't break the chest either. Can't aggro the enemies? Oh, but it'll unstop when I go through here, maybe? No, it didn't. It'll unstop when I go through there. Giri Mikala, oh man, that's that repel fizz.
This will be fun, won't it?
The most fabulous horse around. Oh. Hey, buddy. Oh. Oh, wow. So it does it there too, huh? I see. Balm of Life. What's with these dead ends? Thankfully, this section isn't long. Thankfully. Seems like a fine puzzly thing to me. Something it's nice to have something that isn't a fucking teleportation maze. But there's probably a teleportation maze in here. I really wish I had the auto battle function that was in SMT3 HD. It was so good. I'm pretty sure 4 had it as well, though. That's a lot of Adremolex. No, so in SMT3, the auto battle function had the option of repeating your last action. So like, for example, if you wanted to do a very specific set of moves, you could just do that and then use auto battle to repeat that set of moves. So in my case, it would be Megiddo, pass, 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 Megiddo. You can't do that in this. So yeah, no. So the option to make them use skills means they'll auto battle using skills that they have, not repeating their last action. Yeah, I mean, passing to just give the additional press turn to someone else if you can't exploit a weakness to get one naturally is a very viable strategy. I mean, it's literally core. It's a core gameplay mechanic in SMT3 because you will never, outside of random crits, you will never be able to exploit weaknesses on bosses. So like, you kind of have to, like, if you want to get 2 turns on Demi-Fiend in SMT3, that's how you're doing it. Hey Dweeb, how's it going? Such a great game. Have you been playing Vengeance as well? Yeah, we had like a macro system like Phantasy Star. The macro system in Phantasy Star was fucking awesome. That's weird. Why didn't that stop time for me? This one will, though. So these guys are like actually blocking the road. Oh. Yeah, the music has been really good so far. It's very varied as well, which I like. The dungeons are so fast in this game, though, because, like, you don't have to fight anything. Looks like you don't actually, no matter what, you don't bring a follower in here anyway. No demon guide for me. Alright, have a good one, Fox. And good luck at work. The fact that I'm just like double tapping all of these bosses, oh not bosses, trash mobs, so easily though, definitely helps. For getting around quick though. Like the Demon King castle, that was such a fast dungeon, because you just don't really have to fight very much at all. You just walk around just about everything. Dead end. All right. I don't know why I'm bothering to check these dead ends that I can see are actually dead ends, just because, like, I know there's no Mimans or chests there, because chests show up on the map, and I have all the Mimans. Whoa. I don't think I want to go up there just yet. I think that's where I need to go, so I want to explore the rest down here. Rip. Kind of funny that everything here is aggressive, despite the level difference. Ariox essence. I do like the look of this dungeon though. Yeah, all you get is some Nagatsui or whatever they call it, the little orbs. Oops, you can't swing while you're in the air apparently. What is my flee chance? 100%. Those enemies, though, by the way, the Kalis and the Orochis, they're actually really dangerous. They're actually really strong. When they just start spamming their Fizz AoEs, they do a lot of fucking damage. Of course, Ongyoki summons clones. Wow, he nearly, that didn't do much more than half his HP. I might soon be encountering enemies. That take more than 2 hits. Maybe. Wow, that hitbox though. Wow. Limits on items? Yeah, same as in SMT4. Ah, here it is. Yeah, I wish it worked like it does in... Okay, so Dark Souls 1 does not have item limitations. There's just the amount you can carry up to like 100 or something, or 99. Dark Souls 2 is the same, actually. Dark Souls 3, however, made it so you can only carry a certain amount. Like some items, you can only carry, you know, up to a few of them at a time. Which is, you know, it's fine. It's fine that he can do that. But if you, say, are already carrying a Divine Blessing, and then you pick up another Divine Blessing, it goes to your stash. And then when you rest, if you use your Divine Blessing, and then you rest at a bonfire, it automatically takes one from the stash. I really wish this game did that instead. It's fucking annoying. I understand that they want item limitations, so you can't just go into a fight with 500 somas and just infinitely heal yourself to full HP and MP as much as you want. I understand they don't want you to do that, but it's really fucking annoying when you open chests and you can't loot the item and the chest stays there. I would honestly rather they just get rid of the limit though, to be honest, because I don't abuse it. Like, I don't abuse OP consumables by just having... Whoa, what the fuck is that thing? I don't abuse it by just stacking OP consumables and spamming them every time. Chi Yu, level 77 Tyrant. He survives it. There it is. He survives. One hit. Also, what does his essence got for me? Oh man, so many new essences. There's Null Fizz. Wow, Null Fizz essence. Chi, what do you got? Glacial Blast. High Fizz Pleroma. There it is. High Fizz Pleroma. I could give that to Yoshitsune if I wanted to. Wait, what do I have? I've just got regular Fizz Pleroma on him, I think. Yeah. Oh no, I've got High Fizz. I don't have regular Fizz. I gotta give him regular Fizz. No, I do. Sorry, I've got both. I'm just blind. I read that second one as something else. So I've already got both of those on him, which is nice. Where did I get that? I must have got it from a different essence. What are you weak to? Electric. He's a tanky boy, but he's level 77. I have not seen David Bowie's Labyrinth, by the way. I'm aware of its existence. And the ball juggling. That is it though. That's all I know about it. Gilgamesh? Yeah, I can see that. Hey, it's this asshole again. I have one of you in my party. And now you're dead. It's so weird that Vit doesn't give you HP in SMT5 though. Oh shit. There was a chest back there. So Vit doesn't give you HP in SMT5. Vit just gives you defense. It is kind of nice that there is an actual defense stat though, rather than just an HP stat. Odin's Essence. Pretty sure I had that earlier and just used it already. That might have been where I got like the high fizz plurum or something. Found his cum sock. I mean, gross, but it's still Odin, you know? Like, it's gotta be worth something. I'm sure collectors would pay a lot for that. Now, there's a lot of these guys around, huh? Salty. You know what? I'll just not even question how it would taste. I don't want to know. Oh shit, it's what is his name? Mata? Isn't he also repel or null fizz or something? So stroming? Ugh. Oh, I thought they barely survived for a second there. I want to see... he was an annoying boss, if I recall correctly, in SMT3. Didn't he, like, use Tetracon or something? Spam Panic and Debilitate and summon Pazuzus. Really? Yeah, that sounds annoying as hell. It's a boss in the Diet building. Just a random boss, though. It's not even like story related. He's just there. It is worth noting, though, that the weaknesses in this are all pretty much all different to how they are in 3. The way they handle weaknesses and resistances in 3 is totally fucking different to how they handle them in 5. 4 is a bit more in line with 3, but it's still pretty different. I don't know if these guys are going to respawn, because, They're meant to be like a blockade. When time has stopped, you can't walk through them. Oh, he does absorb fizz. Yeah, I think the earliest that you can get Debilitate in SMT3 is actually lower, which is like level 50 something. And it's nice to have Debilitate. It is. Yeah, these guys are... Oh, these ones aren't actually blocking the path, though. So do I ever actually need to use the time stop thing? Or am I meant to just actively avoid him? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, did that just drop a bomb of life? It did. Wow. That's really good. Wonder which one dropped that. So all of this entire area was just a red herring, and all I needed to do was immediately turn right. Oops. Yeah, Mada is weak to ice. Here. He is. Everything has a weakness. Everything has weaknesses in SMT5. I don't think I've encountered a single thing that doesn't have at least one weakness. They might, like, have null everything except for one weakness, but they will have a weakness. Yeah, I imagine the weaknesses and resistances and stuff in 5 versus Vengeance will be basically the same as well. Or at least I can only guess. But I imagine, like, why would they bother changing that, right? Well, I don't think it's just about inheriting affinities. I don't even think that's it at all, honestly. I think it's just about making varying your build actually worthwhile. Like in SMT3, for example, you know that nothing that you fight after halfway into the game, not even halfway, basically bosses don't have weaknesses in SMT3 after you get like a quarter of the way into the game. And you know that all you have to do is not hit a resistance, which kind of limits your options a lot, and you just kind of go all in on one thing, because what else are you going to do? Coverage is for trash mobs, and they don't matter once you get Megiddo anyway. Like, If you want a mage build in SMT3, just get fucking Tornado. And then, Force Pleroma. It's got to work on almost every boss in the game. And what more do you want? Not gonna be hitting weaknesses anyway. Really? That's a big whoops if you're going for a magic build. So Tornado is, along with like Hellfire and Glacial Blast, it's the basically the strongest non-unique elemental spells. And yeah, Tornado is available very, very early in the game for some reason. And if you get it early on, you fuck. You just do a lot of damage. But it's more that, like, there are very few bosses that are actually resistant to wind. Not sure why, but it is what it is. So you can kind of just use it for pretty much everything. It just becomes your bread and butter once you get it on a mage build. Ah, I see what's going on here. Still revealing the map though. Like, mage build is very nice on SMT3, but because nothing that matters has any weaknesses whatsoever, and you need Pierce, to actually fight the final boss. It's like, yeah, why bother kind of thing. All the fiends? Yeah, I beat all the fiends. I even said hello to Demi-Fiend. But I can't fight Demi-Fiend. Like, you need to be super min-max to even look at him. Or he just one-shots you turn one before you get a turn. I mean, granted, he did that when I was at level 60. What am I doing? I need to go north first. Wow! What is the hitbox on this guy? What the hell, man? Yeah, now I might survive one turn. Jesus. Oh, why did I do that? Jesus. Didn't kill either of them. Trying to menu too fast. Tao wants to have a conversation. Man, stop summoning clones. Chakra pots. No, that's where I need to go. I still want to check all the rooms though. Kind of an odd design, though, I gotta say, for this dungeon. With the whole time stop thing. Except you never really have to actually participate in it. You kind of just avoid it entirely. Hey, Bitwizard.
Careful.
Oh. Alright. Guess that's the boss. Yeah, this is like the second last dungeon, I think. Shit, apparently lots of my demons want to talk. I don't know if I'm going to be strong enough to fight Shiva. But I guess I can try. I can try. I don't know why I'm bothering to keep the sisters around. Mostly because I just can't be bothered fusing them out. Doable? Maybe.
I say.
Moloch getting all the stat ups because I've just had him in the party for so long. Yeah, he's holding something up, that's for sure. Gotta reload the area, because remember, this is a Switch game. It can't have all your demons in there at once.
Ho there.
Hey!
Booba. Well, saying it runs on Switch is a bit of a stretch. But yes, it was originally on Switch. Apparently, though, so like the original version on Switch was pretty riddled with performance issues. Certain areas, you would be hard-pressed actually reaching 30 FPS. But apparently the Vengeance version, this one, has even more performance issues, unfortunately. Apparently, anyway. I don't have a Switch myself, so I couldn't say. Also, what is this? Marder Essence. Oh, is it Trizagion and Ragnarok? Akashic Arts as well. Man, he's got all of the good shit that I'm not going to use because I don't actually care. Odin, though. Thunder Rain, that's nice. And High Elect Ploroma. That's pretty good. I mean, this is what I've heard anyway. I haven't played it on Switch myself, but like, I have heard a few people mention, like, I've seen the original version running, like, and it's mostly fine, but in some places the FPS tanks. But I've heard from a few people now that Vengeance runs worse than the original release did. Yeah, for the most part, it's fine. Like, for the most part, it's gonna be 25, 30 FPS. It's capped at 30, of course, it's a Switch game. But, like, for the most part, it's gonna be 25, 30 FPS, and it looks fine. It's just that in some areas, and, like, during certain animations, the FPS kind of tanks. That was from what I had seen in the original, and I've just heard from a handful of people now that the Vengeance version runs worse, but I imagine it would be mostly the same, right? Like, it's not like they made the game look better. It's just that they added some new content in the same game, the same engine. No, Adramalek. He's got the Null Fire. Alright, so... Oh, shit.
Young man.
It's Metatron, isn't it? Yeah, it's fucking Metatron. It's always Metatron.
Back from whence you came.
I mean, I'll fight him. I'm gonna reload, though.
Here.
Ceaseless Crucifixion. That sounds like some black metal album name. Fires of Sinai. Debilitate, of course. Dekaja and Dikunda, of course. I don't mind a bit of black metal. The majority of what I listen to is metal. But I can't say the majority of what I listen to is black metal. But I'd never turn it down. His own unique theme. Is this unique to him? I'm more into just instrumental stuff of any genre. At the moment, I'm kind of big on stoner metal, though, again. Go through waves. Also, I didn't even look at his resistances. I looked at his skills, not his resistances. So he has no weakness. It happened. We found a boss that has no weakness. I thought he would be weak to dark, to be honest. Yeah, Doom's always good. Ceaseless Crucifixion in space. Yes. Yeah, and Prog's always a good time. That one never really gets old for me. He wasn't immune to any status, right? Yeah, he resists all status. Still, just kind of shocked he doesn't have a weakness. This is the first boss I've seen that has no weakness. But he resists all basic elements and nulls light, which I would expect him to null light, but it's kind of annoying because Cleopatra specifically has every element except for dark. She only has light. Well, everything else as well, but no dark. Bong Ripper. I know the name, but I couldn't, like, put, like, songs to the name. I would have to go back on Spotify and see. I'm really bad with names. Instrumental Doom. Oh, I'm gonna write it down then, just to make sure I check it out later.
You want to watch, then gaze upon my beauty.
No charm. Booba. Yep, Booba. Found this band called Barbarian Fist a while back. I think they've only got one album though, and it's like 6 songs. They're pretty good. Oh, some other ones that I was listening to recently. Mammoth Weed Wizard Bastard. Shit. Why am I blanking on these names? I'd have to open Spotify. I'm not doing them right now. I'm so bad with names. I'm so fucking bad with names when it comes to music. I mean, in general, actually. Not just with music. 2,000 damage, that's not too bad. I have really good resistance to light. Like I got 1 absorb and 1 null. But, yeah, not so much with dark. Fortunately, he doesn't resist physical, which really helps me out a lot here. Wait, does Titania have dark? She does.
Let's go.
Damn, this BGM is really good.
My aim is true.
Bolt Thrower. Man, Hylix 2 has got such a fucking good soundtrack. I don't know if you, that just reminded me, like, I know... Oh wait, what the fuck? What is going on with his low HP animation? But yeah, Bothro is actually also the name of a song in Hylix 2. It's the theme song for one of the characters. But Hylix 2 has got a really, really good soundtrack. It's actually probably one of my favorite video game soundtracks. Only because it's so different to everything else. Like, it's just like, they just like got some random prog rock and they're like, yep, this is the soundtrack. This is the soundtrack now.
My aim is true.
Especially the airship track from Hylix 2. Oh, he must have lost his debuffs. Oh well, he's dead anyway. Hey Juice, chime in about Bong River. Check out the album Satan Worshipping Doom. That sounds like a good time. Alright, so the cutoff point, as far as I can tell here, is Metatron, right? So I'm gonna have to reload. Fucking Hadramale. Alright, so I gotta reload. Oh, 85,000 Mako, wow. That's like nothing at this point anyway.
Good.
Oh, almost saved instead of loading. I didn't even mean to trigger the fight. I knew it'd be fucking Metatron. Of course it's Metatron. If you take like one step past... Oh man, is really... I saved before doing this. Oh, whoa, whatever. Mamudo Barian. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. I'm not using you anyway.
Yes.
Streaming the other route? Yeah, very likely. So, I'm not going to be playing it, like, immediately after finishing this, though. I'm probably going to go back to the queue for a while, and then, after a bit of a break, coming back and doing the other route on hard mode, so I don't burn out. I don't want to do, like, an entire month of just one game, or I'll get burned out for sure.
Ho there.
Agility.
Say,
I'm so glad that you can just hold the button down instead of having to mash the text. I wish more games let you do that.
hey!
Alright. I kind of want to grind one level, though, because I am close to leveling. Do I have any bombs? Stamina bomb. Health bomb. Do I have any gospels? No gospels. I do have a bunch of incenses, which I can use as well. I mean, if I could have the main party survive a crit, Zeobarian, and Agubarian, then I think I'm fine and wouldn't need to, like, have huge backup to be able to beat Shiva. Alright. Taito. Yeah, actually, I will get one level. One second, I'll be right back first, though. Alrighty. So, how close to leveling am I? I am pretty close to leveling. Just gonna go and fight some random shit down here. And level up, and then I'll try Shiva. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try something. What is it under? Gameplay? So I think auto skill just makes them use skills that they deem appropriate. So let's see what happens. Yeah. You can't make it just repeat actions, which kind of sucks. You can't make it repeat actions. And it's kind of silly because it's a function that is in SMT3 HD. And I'm pretty sure it's in 4 as well. I'm not entirely sure if it's in 4 though. It might not be in 4. But it is in 3 HD, and it's like, it's such a good function, I really, really want it in this game. Especially since there isn't proper cursor memory. There's only cursor memory within the battle. At the start of a battle, it resets your cursor memory. So you can't, like, just, you know, have it stick to something halfway down the list. Almost. It's kind of nice that they've got all the enemies so clustered up like this. I don't have to, like, chase them down. There we go. Wait, who wants to talk? I think it was Titania.
Of course.
Yeah, she got plus magic as well. Although I don't think I'm going to be using her. Alright, let's actually just get out of here so I don't accidentally trigger the boss. Alright, so in order to get the true neutral ending, you have to kill Shiva. Now I can level them up as well. But what I will do is I think I'll... Wait, so he uses electric AoE. Oops. He uses electric AoE, and he uses fire AoE. So electric, I'm fine. I cover electric with the main character. Her being weak to it is not nice, but I don't think it matters that much. I think she'll survive it if she's full HP and buffed. Fire, though, I don't... Actually, no, I do cover fire as well, I suppose. Maybe it will be fine. I think she might be in danger of just dying to it, though. Especially if he's buffed. Because it's a guaranteed crit. He'll use it when he's critting, and that's the issue. It would be nice if I had a repel or absorb electric. Mata. So who has a... he's got Repel Force. And you've got Repel Ice. But I don't have Electric or Fire. Wow, thanks. Drain Ice. Null Fizz, which is really nice. Null Fizz is very nice. And there's Megidolon, which is nice. High Ice. There's Glee there. Got a lot of passives on Orochi, huh? Null Fire. I don't think I have what I'm looking for here. Resist Fizz, Null Fizz, Resist Fire, Null Fire, Resist Ice, Null Ice, Drain Ice, Repel Ice, Resist Lull. Yeah, okay, so I don't... For the two that I need, I don't have anything better than Null. That's kind of annoying. I wonder, though... let me check the skill list for a second. So, where is... Drain... Drain Fire is Belial, too high of level. Belial is 92. So, he's too high level. What about Repel Fire is Michael, who is also too high of level. He's 90. And... Electric. Well, I guess I could just use like Null. I could use like the spell Null Electric. Or Block Electric or whatever it's called. And what about for Electric though? Let's see. High Electric. No, no. There's all the nulls. Repel Electric is Sandalphon and Drain Electric is Zeus. Zeus is 86, so I'm technically the correct level for him. But I would have to like level him up in order to get it, most likely. Yeah, Zeus is actually really good, though. He's actually very, very good. Sandalphon's 88. Again, really good, but not really useful to me. Alright, so I basically can't put on the coverage that I wanted. I can't put on the coverage that I wanted, so I'm just gonna have to try again. I'll try again and maybe with... So, Electric is the big one. If I get fucked by the same thing again, what I'll do is I will put Block Electric onto Cleopatra. I got my glory as well. Not that there's anything that I need with the glory, but whatever. Might as well make Tao strong. I could give Tao Debilitate and swap her in for Cleopatra. Making Tao OP. What? She got Force as well. None of this matters. I'm just using them because I can, to be honest. Too bad it's not Ice, because Ice is what Shiva is weak to. Cleopatra, I definitely don't really want to swap out. I don't really want to swap out Yoshitsune either, because he just hits so fucking hard. Wow, that's really high. Battle has physical potential. Maybe with all that luck, she'll actually land charms. I'll give her 10 or 11, whatever. And you can also have 10. Yoshitsune is already so high, 95. Magic. These don't matter as much. $111. Vit though. So you've got 52, 6. Wow, your Vit is really low. What the fuck? His Vit is really, really low. Also got 2 people weak to poison, which isn't great. Hers is also pretty low, but she's also way lower level. Yeah, the funny thing is though, he's not really a glass cannon because he's got no weakness and he resists physical. So like he's really not actually that much of a glass cannon. That's why I didn't realize he had so much Vit, because you would think I would have noticed if he had 30 less Vit, but apparently I wouldn't. But you know what, I'll give him 10. And what are you at? You are at 69, you know, you can have 6. I want to keep at least 1. Strength incense. 100 strength. Stamina, max MP. Actually, you know what? Grimoires first. I want to do these one at a time. So, I know it's slower to do it this way, but I think it's more chances of skill mutation. Because I think if you give them 10 at once, I think they just have the one chance to mutate. Be thankful this isn't the original version. Where in the original version, all the grimoires did was bring you down to only requiring 1 experience to level. So you'd have to use 1, go into battle, and kill something, and then use another one. Man, you get so many fucking grimoires in this game. God damn.
Indeed.
Here we go. Oh, wow. Of all the things for her to learn, the character with 37 strength at level 85 learns the strength-based almighty spell. Very good. Very good indeed. You know what? I'm going to use a few on you. What'd you get? Energy drain plus 9. Why not? And Titania, just as a backup. She's been putting in some good work. If I really wanted to, I could, like, try and metagame this by making a new party, but I don't really want to do that. I don't really want Ice Age. I'd rather have Barian. Like, you could make an Alilat Vishnu party or something, and it would be really good. But I kind of just don't want to. Alright, so... who has... I've got health incenses. I want to get them all to at least 500, I guess. How How many more do I have? And, you know, last one can go to Cleopatra. Stamina is MP. Get him up to 400. The others don't matter as much. It is pretty important for these two, though, because they actually run out. And what other incenses do I have? Magic. Agility. Alright. So my incense is dumped. I'm almost out of grimoires. Everyone's pretty tanky. With my default team, I do have coverage for both fire and electric, but the fire one is only... sorry, the electric one is only a null, not a repel or an absorb. So it won't actually end the turn, which is kinda dangerous. Which means that when he does his crit turn, it's gonna be very dangerous. But, like, I think it's maybe doable. Like, I'm a few levels higher than before as well. If it's a problem, I'll just, like, learn block elec on Cleopatra instead of block fire.
Yes.
Man, what is my mouse doing? Alright, here we go. It's Shiva. Again. I mean, I don't need to use a spyglass, but I will. Why not? And he resists physical, which is actually really annoying. So, I mean, for what it's worth, I could take... For what it's worth, I could actually just take Yoshitsune out of the party. Because he's just not going to do that much damage. In the end. No charm this time. I got a charm turn 1 last time. And it just, like, made him waste, like, 3 turns. I could also give him Agi down for the extra big hits. Oh, Tandava, wow, straight away. I wonder, will he summon more allies if one is still alive from the previous wave or something? Like, if I leave one of them alive intentionally... Scary! Holy shit. Yeah, the electric is very scary. He does alright damage, I suppose, when he crits. Ah, fucking Tandava, man. Defense hit rock bottom. Alright, I don't know what Parvati does. And I can't use Thalassic because Ananta blocks ice. Man, I am not getting any charms, huh? $107, damn it. Stop it with the Tandava, man. The infinite ads are also pretty annoying.
Just
8,300 damage nearly as well. I think what I might do here is... Wait, no, you're fine. I think I might actually make her use a bead chain. So that she can use a chakra... How does a chakra pot do? Not that much. Oh, that's scary. Yeah, that's really scary. The crits. Yeah, I got super mega fucked just then. There wasn't a whole lot I could do there either. So, I don't... actually, no, this might be recoverable. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I should just hold on to my Magatsuhi. Oh, they can call allies too, huh? So the ads can call allies even.
let's go. Your turn. Go!
Yeah, no way. Not when he's buffed. Alright, so I can't, like, if it gets into recovery, I've already lost. There is no recovery. 0 chance of recovery. I don't have, like, I haven't metagamed this enough to be able to, actually recover from something going wrong. But I might be able to just, as long as I don't get terrible luck, maybe. Like, he still outlevels me by a lot, and I do not have a solution to everything that he does. And at the end of the day, he can still just say fuck you and just, like, Megiddo twice and kill me. How do I want to have this set up? I don't need Yoshitsune out, to be honest. I could give her an ice spell. It's weird to think that. Why is it weird to think that? Is Tao even going to be with me for the final boss battle, by the way? I kind of figured that she would be here, a temporary party member that would leave, like, upon entering the final dungeon or something. Like, I'm sure she's going to be sacrificed in the end, but whether or not it's before the final boss is another thing. Alright, so what could I put in?
Welcome.
What could I put in? Like, physicals are actually also pretty bad. I could put a null physical in somewhere. Like on her or something. For what it's worth, I don't need her to have very good elemental coverage. I could just make her, like, unkillable. Like, give her null fizz and, like, null electric. Yeah, I just don't want to, like, invest into, like, put a bunch of things into her if she's going to be leaving anyway, is what I mean. Like, I don't want to put my good essences into her if she's leaving. Who had null fizz? Is it Odin? No. Chiyu? Nope. Drain Ice? Ongyoki, that's the one. And Palo's Animus is self, right? Yeah. Maybe instead of Megidola, I'll just have her have Zan and Agi. Just so she's got something, because they're at her +9s. They're her strongest moves. Actually, no, maybe I should give her Megidola. Ah, it's so expensive, though. It's so fucking expensive. Null Fizz. Yeah, I could make Mother Harlot as well. I could make Mother Harlot and, because she said Repel Fizz, which would be invaluable. Actually, you know what? I'm going to look at... So, in order to make Mother Harlot, though, it is kind of a pain in the ass. Whoops, all Tengus. I've never seen her in battle yet, either. But she's pretty high level. There's Konsu. Mother Harlot is a staple of my teams in the other games, though, that's for sure. Yeah, who's this? Oh, right, of course, it's Konsu. Anansi. Yeah, so in order to make Mother Harlot, I need to make all of the riders. It's just gonna cost a fair amount, but that's fine. So what I would want to carry forward as, I guess, anything that I actually want in her moveset. So none of those, I don't care about those.
Is this demon to you like?
God, that texture is so bad.
Aha.
Alright. Red Rider. I don't need the Dines. Why not? Red, resist light. Even though I'm not actually going to use those, I might as well put them there just because I can.
Is this demon to your...
I was going to do more fusing offline. I think Mother Harlot with Debilitate is probably more useful than Cleopatra with Frolic. Oh, whoops. Retaliate. Oh, I don't care about Retaliate. Although I also don't care about Tarukaja, because Luster Candy is a thing. Black Rider. So dumb how they've handled these, by the way. When switching to a demon with 4 horsemen, all buffs and support effects on self would be granted to the switched ally.
Is this demon to your like?
Honestly, the Fiends in general in SMT5 are pretty underwhelming, though. It's kind of funny because the DLC, the other DLC demons are really good, right? But the Fiends, not so much. What her innate is? I don't even remember. But I guess we're about to find out, aren't we? Oh, what is Surt's one? Oh, just Fire Enhancer. Megidola? She doesn't need Megidola because she gets her own better one.
Is this demon to your liking?
Yeah, the riders don't synergize with each other. Like, there are several other ones, like the Auspicious Beasts and the Four Kings. They specifically synergize with each other. Who did I just unlock? Wait, what? What does it take that I don't have? Oh, it takes... What's it facing as well? I'm gonna have to make space for that, though. Hang on a second. Spooky. There you go.
Is this demon to your liking?
I just need to make space. Hey, it's Boon Boost. Boon Boost would be pretty useful on Mother Harlot too.
To your liking?
Yeah, there's a fair few demons. There's a fair few demons that have like synergistic innates to go with their, their buddies that are meant to be with them thematically, and they just don't do that a lot. I don't really get why. But what level is she? Do I don't have what I need for her as well? She is a special fusion, right? Am I just blind? Oh, no, here she is. I'm just blind. It's fine.
Now then.
My stock is full. Wait, my stock is... Oh, right. Hang on a second. Give me something new. Here we go. Garuda, Cerberus. Yeah, we go. Oh, Zeobarion.
Is this deep?
Yeah, I went into the wrong menu, didn't realize. Madness Nails, no. Fire breath. Cerberus has fire breath innately. That's so bad. Why? Just fucking why? It's Alilot. Alilot's actually really good, by the way. It's got Megalomania. But it's a god tier support. Also really tanky. Has no weaknesses too. It's the only demon that I've encountered that I can fuse that has no weaknesses. Also Booba, apparently.
Is this demon?
Yeah. It's a boobalisk. Karakon, no thanks. Tetracon, no thanks. That would make sense for such a high level demon to have Tetracon and Makaracon in the other games, but not in this one.
Well done.
What is this? Seed of Life.
Yes.
Fill the Demon Compendium to over 75% completion. What is the Seed of Life? Old talismans, no. Not talismans. Seed of Life. Mysterious seed given only to those who have been acknowledged by Sophia. What does the Seed of Life do?
Welcome.
For the side quest to unlock the route demon you get. Wait, really? So you need to get the seed of... You need to do 75% of the compendium to get that, to do like an optional quest? Beast Eye, wow. I don't think she's got anything that I care about here.
Is this demon to your liking?
I will stand alongside you. Yes.
I mean, I've invested a pretty good amount of time into actually being able to do that, though. Like, I have done a lot of excessive fusing. Also, I'm not sure if I'm going to have enough grimoires from Mother Harlot now. I might need to have to grind some grimoires. Alright, so she needs... Oh, hang on. So she learns Zeodyne, Trisagion. Okay, nothing that I care about. I mean, Trisagion, I guess, is better than... Well, not better than, but useful. But whatever. Seven-Headed Beast. While an active party, chance of slight MP recovery to all allies at the end of a turn where an ally was summoned. It's pretty useless. That's pretty fucking shit. It's a chance of a slight MP recovery if you summon someone from stock during that turn. That's pretty bad. It's not even a guaranteed. So Babylon Goblet is really good. Deathlust is also not bad, but I'd be using Babylon Goblet. Yeah, I don't know why the Fiends are kind of bad. Like, they made a point of the other ones being actually pretty damn good. But she repels physical, but she's weak to ice and wind. However, she drains electric, which is a big deal. However, Shiva doesn't use ice or wind. So, that's pretty nice. So she could, any AoE physical or any AoE electric would instantly end their turn. She already resists slide, so I don't need to put that in there. I might as well just put whatever in, to be honest, because I'm going to be replacing most of it anyway. She had a unique basic attack in SMT3 as well, which made her a legitimately pretty decent physical attacker. And she gets Dakunda as well, which could be kind of nice, I suppose. For this fight specifically. So I only really... I mean, I'll give her an ice spell. I kind of want to give her... Debilitate. It's Trumpeter. What do you take? Oh, you take Abaddon and... I don't know which one that is. The angels all look the same. Good old Fion. I wonder if Fion's used in any other fusions, actually. Also, Beelzebub. I wonder how good he is in this, actually. Is it Camel? What level is he? Actually. I thought he... is he not a special fusion? Or am I just blind again? I thought he was a special fusion. Maybe I don't have any parts for it. Okay, either way. So, hey, how many... So, she's level... 60... Oops. She's level 64, so I would need 22 grimoires, which I don't have. I think I'm like 15 or something. 13. I do have the sutras for her, though. So wait, what is... I can bring her up to speed, kind of. She has got positive electric, almighty, ailment, and fire as well, and support. Not healing. She had Almighty as well. It's mostly for the MP costs, to be honest. What about Dark? No, she has Electric Fire. I'm gonna do these one at a time. Good chance of mutations. Mazia down, don't want. Don't want. Trizagion, I guess I'll take. She definitely doesn't need resist fire. If anything, I'll just give her null fire. I don't want concentrate. I don't want Deathlust either. Just one at a time in case of skill mutations, because she might get something that I want. Mahal, I don't want that. Did she just say something about an orgy? Yeah, the orgy of the damned. Mighty cleave, heavy physical, low accuracy, whatever. I don't know what the orgy of the damned is, but it sounds pretty cool. I wouldn't mind getting in on that. She is pretty behind on levels, though. Here's the problem. She's pretty behind on levels. Although, I suppose... she doesn't need to... She's not weak to fire. She does resist it. I could give her null fire. So there's 3 AoEs. There's 3 damage types. I mean, there's Almighty as well. I think Almighty isn't going to be the issue, though. The issue is mostly the physical, electric, and fire AoEs. I could farm some... Like, I could put on the thing to farm some grimoires for her, if I really wanted to, but I'll just avoid that if I can. I don't think I need Gospels. I don't think I need to be higher level. I just need to make a party that actually works. Like, should be probably mandatory to fucking do it on hard. But I guess on hard, I would make sure I'm actually level 90, and I would try much harder to have a competent party. Alright, not compendium. I mean, actually...
Are you registered?
Yes. You know what I wish this game had, though? Sacrificial fusions. It was so fucking good to have sacrificial fusions. Alright, so... Debilitate I want. Wow, I thought debilitate would be... Okay, so you got debilitate, you got debilitate. Ragnarok as well, you got debilitate. You've also got debilitate. Ah, you got debilitate and boon boost. I don't know if there's a place that has Arahabakis as random encounters. Does it? Like, is there a place that has Arahabaki as a random? Alright, so Babylon Gauntlet, Sagion. I don't need Megidola, actually, now that I think about it. So let me check as well. Babylon Goblet is 180. Megidola. So it's actually almost as good as Megidolon. It's better than Megidolon. It's almost it's 10 damage short of Megidolon, but it's cheaper and it has a chance to use to cause panic. Like way cheaper, like 50% cheaper even. But like yeah, it's also cheaper because she's got the affinity. But yeah. And I don't have any... I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't need another boon boost. It would be nice to have, I guess, on my healer chick, whatever her name is, Sakura. But she ends up having to heal more frequently than the buffs wear off anyway. So who cares? Boon boost. I don't need Curse Siphon. I might as well put Resist Fire there for now. Zeodyne. I'm gonna have to give her... I mean, sure, I'll put Dekunda on there for now. I don't need Megidola. I could just give her Mediarama just for now, but I'm gonna replace it regardless. Or I could use Great Lifespring just to make her tankier. I might actually do that for now. and replace it later, maybe.
How is this? Are you registered?
Man, it costs nearly 100k to summon her. Essence Fusion, Mother Harlot. So what else I want to give her? I would like to give her an ice spell. Just for Shiva, even. Like, for what it's worth, I could give her Repel Ice as well, because that's one of her weaknesses. And she would basically be unkillable, debuff machine, with an almighty attack. Definitely not a damage dealer. Getting this Gabriel Essence back would be a pain in the ass, but I don't think that matters that much. She doesn't actually have an affinity for ice, like she does for electric, but whatever. She's normally weak to ice, so giving her Repel Ice covers it with a Repel even. Debilitate, Dekunda. I think I'll run with this for the boss. And even though the Repel Ice is useless right now, I wanted the Boon Boost specifically. And see how this goes. Man, that is actually such godlike affinities or resistances, but it is taking an extra skill slot to do so. Anyone can be given godlike affinities if you dump a bunch of repels into them. Like, you can just make the main character unkillable. Alright, let's try this, I guess. I'll put her in place of Cleopatra. And with Debilitate, I mean, it is kind of a shame to, in a way, it is kind of a shame to lose Frolic, because Frolic is good for the random charms, but the random charms are very rare. Also, I wish I could just skip this cutscenes. Can't skip this at all. It's so expensive, though, to use Debilitate instead. So it'd probably be easier for Dekunda instead, because of frickin' Tandana, man. Oh, it got her as well. She's weak to ice, too. Maybe I'll just sit on my Magatsuhi instead of using Frankugal. Stop using Tandava, man. It's really annoying. Dukunda is not super cheap. I mean, actually, that's not that bad, I suppose, but still. The real problem with Tandava is that it loses the passive on Konohana, because if all of her stats are buffed, even by 1 level, her healing effects are increased. The HP and MP restored is increased, like double. It's a big deal. It turns her Media into Mediarama, and it restores more MP as well. But by using Tandava, it obviously removes that. So, even if it's only for defense, it still removes it. There it is. Fucking every time, man. Like, the ads are a problem, because there's no end to them. It's nice when he's not summoning Ananta, though, I gotta say. It is nice when he's not summoning Ananta. I kinda need her to use Debilitate this turn. Hello, Kali. How's it going? Yep. I mean, I'm just trying to wing it with a half-assed party. Whether or not that will work is another thing. That's what I want to see. Thank you. Use Critical Wave. Do that more. It's taking so long for him to go down, though. I'm a little bit below his level as well, which doesn't help me here. I don't think he can miss as well. I'm pretty sure he can't miss. That's finally an Ananta, which is kind of annoying. I can't use that now. Oh, the miss. Wow, that was actually worse than a Gen 1 miss. That was actually worse than a Gen 1 miss. Now I have to beat Jane. Smacked Shiva. Oh, I got a random. I got that random charm. This charm could be a problem. Wow, lost 2 turns to it, huh? Three turns to it. I need to cure it, but I just didn't want to use his turn for it. In fact, I'm just going to use her turn for it, much as it pains me. She's got sexy dance, right? Freaking Dakini, yeah. All of the ads are annoying in their own right, except for, I guess, Ganesha, because it just does AoE physical, which is desirable, because that instantly ends the turn. Whoa. Get low here. The freaking Tandava spam is so annoying. It's so goddamn annoying. Ah, right, Ananta. Alright, so hang on, what does Kali do? You just hit, I mean, Fogner's kind of annoying, I guess. Got Dekaja and... It's funny that it's got negative affinity, but it's got all support skills. You've got Mediarma. I don't know how much that would heal. But I think I think all of the healing spells in this game restore a fixed percentage value plus whatever the base value of the spell is. So a percentage-based heal on a boss that's got like 100,000 HP is never going to be nice. The biggest problem I've got really is sustainability for MP. Oh, you're not debuffed anymore. Wonderful. Time to summon more ads again. Tandava ads, yep, every time. I wonder if there is a way to, like, prevent the stat drops, though. Because I don't think there is. And the ads are infinite. Like, actually infinite ads. And I don't think there's a solution to that either. You just have to deal with the fact that you're going to be running out of MP, killing them all day. And you can't do anything about the debuff spam. That hits really, really, really fucking hard. Like, the MP costs are such a huge issue in SMT5 because all of the good spells have had their cost, like, quadrupled since the previous installments. Like, I think just being hyper-aggressive maybe is actually the solution. I'm just on normal. I just don't have a very good setup for the boss. Like, I think to beat this boss 10 levels below it, I'm gonna need a pretty metagame setup, and I don't have that. Like, I would need to have a pretty hard counter kind of setup, and I don't have it. Especially just because I don't have, like, the sustainability. Right. You are all out of MP again. Debilitate's just so fucking expensive. And if you kill the ads, like, it's guaranteed that it's going to resummon ads the next turn. Oh, wow! Of all the things for him to do. That's, like, the best thing he could possibly do. And they don't have 2 turns to work with. Like, the thing is, with the... I've noticed that if there's no ads, Shio will guaranteed summon ads on the next turn. But you can't really leave the ads alive, and the ads themselves can summon more ads. I can't leave... Ananta specifically, I can't leave alive, though. Like, I could try and just leave one of the ads up and see how long I can go. Like, having to kill the ads is the biggest drainer there is. And... you can just have a check... sorry, a summer drop, I guess. It's probably enough for you. The ads are the biggest drainer, for sure. Half HP though. Tandava sucks. Yeah, like when there's no ads, it's almost guaranteed it will Tandava summon ads. Hey, Grampy? I mean, this is when I would normally be ending, like 3 minutes ago, but I always end up going over time. Every damn time. Is there like, do I have like the Kunda stones or something? I don't, right? Oh, there is. Dispel Charm, that's what that is. Oh, but it's one ally. Oh no, it is all allies. It's just you target. No particular reason. Oh shit, she doesn't have enough MP for that. That's not nice. Thank you, that's good. That's good. So like, hang on a second. So, okay, so Ganesha used Call Allies. So the ads can actually summon more ads. Even though it's not in their moveset. They can. So I can't have Ananta alive. I can't get away with that. I could get away with having Kali alive. Or Ganesha alive. I don't know what Parvati does. I keep forgetting to check. Parvati is like the least frequently summoned ad. Yeah, they cover all of the elements. That's kind of funny. I don't actually want to kill Ganesha here. Maybe I'll just make him hit Ananta. Nice crit. I don't want a Glacial Blast either, though. I guess I could just Trisakio. Because it's Pierce, right? Yeah, yeah. $3,300 damage ain't bad. Alright, that's good. That's good. If I could just, like, keep the ads alive as long as I possibly can to make them not resummon ads constantly, it's a good thing. Also, she's got all of her buffs again. Still Tandava spam. And attack down. That's fine. Oh, here it is. Alright, so this is the turn that I'm concerned about. They finally did it. Critical HP. Oh, it's gonna drop the debuff. That's kind of annoying. Megidola. Oh, the miss. That's nice. And the summon allies. I guess because it'd been alive too long without summoning new allies, but that's very lucky. Very lucky. This is not gonna hit that hard. I accidentally killed Ganesha, but whatever. So, I don't actually really want Dakini here either, but Dakini is, I guess, preferable to Ananta. Will this kill Dakini? Let's find out. Yeah, it will. I was kind of hoping it wouldn't, to be honest. There's Tandava again, and more ads. So, that's a guarantee. If there's no ads, it's... Oh, I can finally check what Parvati does. If there's no ads, it's a guaranteed that it's going to use Tandava and summon ads. Pavati. Oh, okay, so she buffs defense and buffs the next magic attack, which is really bad. Like, if she buffs Shiva's next magic attack and then he uses Megidola, I just die. And she's got Dekunda as well, which is very bad. So Pavati is definitely a no-go. I mean, Shiva's getting pretty low here, though. I had to kill both of them. I didn't want to have to do this because it's such a waste of resources. But I can't have... Okay, Kali's fine. I can't have Ananta alive because it heals. Ah, so close to dead. I didn't know if that was gonna work, but it worked. Alright. Fuck you, Shiva. I didn't think that would actually be enough, that's why I hadn't done it. Also, I got 2 levels out of that. And a New Testament tablet. Yeah, on hard, like, I imagine on hard I would have to be appropriately leveled. Because I was 10 levels below Shiva. And level does factor into the damage calculation. But I would need to have better coverage for sure. Yeah. Thank you for the GG's, by the way. That was... Yeah, that was a gamble, though. I was specifically holding on to the the Magasui attack. Because, like, when I've got the meter full, you regenerate a bit of HP and MP every turn.
Good.
Hey, Hugslot, how's it going? I was actually holding on to it, though, for a reason.
Indeed.
You have defeated me. I shall now disappear from this universe. That sounds like something from, like, a poor translation of, a 1992 JRPG or something. At level 80 with a team of level 99 demons, how did you do that in base SMT5? How do you have demons higher level than you? Yeah, so the issue wasn't really, I found, the issue wasn't really the actual dealing with the elements. It was more trying to keep specific ads alive to waste his turns. Like, what I would want in a perfect world here is for him to only have Ganesha out or Kali out, because neither of them are particularly dangerous. And if anything, they're beneficial because they do physical attacks and they might waste the turn by hitting Mother Harlot, especially Ganesha. But the other ones you can't. Like, you can't have Pavati out. She'll buff him and he'll use Megidola on and one-shot the party. Or, Ananta, who just heals the boss. Oh, with New Game Plus bonuses. Yeah, okay. I kind of forget that. So I know the lore unique miracle that you get from doing lore is it lets you fuse demons that are higher level than you. And the New Game Plus miracle from Chaos is it lets you replace innate skills, which I would prefer to replace innate skills over being able to fuse above my level, to be honest. Can you have both of them, though? If you just do New Game Plus, do you just keep them both? Or do you just have, like, the one from your previous New Game playthrough? Hey Takata, how's it going? The DLC doesn't let you just get those demons for free, Ragnar. I've already got all the DLC demons. They join at the party that they join the party at the level that they are when you kill them, but you still have to actually beat them, and they're not actually level 99. I think the highest level one was Dagda at 82 or whatever. Yeah, well, his signature move is, Oh, no, the DLC doesn't actually let you do that. The DLC is Grimoires. So the DLC things, they just let you farm Mitamas super fast. The Mitamas that you encounter around the world, they're the same as the DLC ones. It just replaces all random enemies with Mitamas if you turn it on. So you can farm the thing that you want really, really, really fast. But you can't, like, they don't do anything different. It's not like in SMT4 where it was the same thing in SMT4, except those items let you actually go over. Like, they didn't have the limitation of being like unable to overlevel you. But yeah, the beating the game on lore when you are lore aligned is what does it. It's a miracle that you get. I think that's actually kind of neat, but it is kind of like silly in a way that you have to actually have your alignment correct. Completed the subquest, A Universe in Peril. 3 Gospels. And another level. I'll use the Gospels, why not? Impaler's Animus. He's got Null, Fire, Force, and Dark. Look at that. He's got 3 Nulls, 1 Absorb, and 1 Resist. What a tank. Shiva unlocked for Fusion. 3 level ups. Alright, I'm using those Gospels. I'm using those Gospels, man. What is the max level, anyway? 150, right? So I confused not everything, but pretty much everything at this point. Oh, it's 100, but if you're on that difficulty, it's 150. Interesting. I could totally respec as well to dump even more points into magic. Hey Andy, how's it going? The Mother Harlot came in very, very clutch there, though. A lot of damage. And Debilitate is definitely better than Frolic, but Frolic is cheaper. Like, that's the thing. Frolic is cheaper and it's 2 levels of attack and defense. I don't need the Agi down, but because of the way the single target... Like, if I was a Fizz build, it wouldn't matter. But I'm not a Fizz build. Yeah, there's a new difficulty that's New Game Plus only. It scales the entire game to... Like, it's meant to be done New Game Plus with your best setup, because it scales the entire game to level 150. I think that's what it does anyway. So you're meant to go into it with a hardcore composition. And, like, you are level 150 as well, but, like, the entire game is. Yeah, there's also the Super VR thing where it scales everything to 150. But, like, the thing is, though, that isn't as difficult as it may sound. You're almost always fighting things that are above your level, and it's way more about your setup than it is your levels. And at that point, you can have the exact setup that you want on all of your demons. They'll all be max level, they'll all have the moveset that you want, and you can, like, act accordingly. The numbers are going to just be appropriate to their level, but you are also that level. So, like, a level 150 Praetor, when you are the same level as it, is just as threatening as a level 1 Praetor. It still has all of the same weaknesses and a shitty moveset. Yeah, in original SMT5, that was one of the biggest criticisms of the game, it seemed. In the original SMT5, level was one of the largest factors in damage calculations. So, like, if you were lower level than something, you would take more damage from it and deal less damage to it, and it was very noticeable. Like, if you were trying to fight something that was 10 levels above you, you are going to have a shit time. And for the most part, the level pacing in SMT5 is actually pretty good, but there are certain jumps where it's just like, oh, well, fuck me, I guess. I guess everything here is just going to hit really, really hard, and I'm not going to deal any damage because of the damage calculation thing. On the flip side, in the previous games, level was technically a part of damage calculation, but it was a tiny part of damage calculation. Like, in SMT3, I guess to like kind of highlight this, in SMT3, level is technically a part of damage calculation, and technically the max level in that game is 255, I think. It stops showing that you don't have a visible level in SMT5, do you? Actually, no, I guess you do, but it stops showing you after 100. Anyway, I was watching a challenge run of someone trying to beat SMT3 without using any buffs or debuffs on hard and getting true demon ending. And SMT, for those who don't know, SMT3 buffs and debuffs are the game. Like, you have to use buffs and debuffs. The entire game is balanced around using buffs and debuffs, and there are a lot of attacks, especially in the late game, where they are literally, like, the damage is set to a level where it's impossible to survive it unless they are debuffed and you are buffed. That's the point. You have to buff and debuff or you can't survive. And the only way that he could survive it, because he couldn't survive it at just level 100 on the Kagetsuchi boss at the end of the game. He couldn't survive the big AoE that he does at level 100, but, like, barely. He couldn't barely. By, like, 10% or something. It was pretty minor. But if he leveled all the way to 255, he could survive it with, like, 5% HP. And that was the solution. And that's how much of a difference it makes. 155 levels was, like, a 10 or 20% damage difference in SMT3. Whereas in SMT5, the original release, if you were 10 levels below something, they would one-shot you. And if you were 10 levels above, they couldn't hurt you. I'm not sure why they decided to do that, to be honest. I'm really not sure why they did, but it was the biggest criticism of the original release of SMT5. Also, let's see. What have we got? Shiva. Tandava. Too bad I can't actually use it. Man, I would fucking love to have Tandava. Hades Blast. Oh, Boon Boost EX. Oh, shit. And High Almighty. I could turn Mother Harlot into a god. Although, to be honest, I don't think I really need Boon Boost EX. I can almost fuse Masakado as well. I can fuse so many demons, damn. But he's pretty good, you know? He's pretty good. I'm kind of surprised he doesn't have Megidola on, because that's actually part of his moveset in the boss fight. He doesn't just have Tandava. And I could put him... I could actually... I mean, I probably can't fuse him, but... Oh, no, I can. I actually can, wow. Of course, it's just Rangda and Barong. It's always Rangda and Barong. But he's level 96, sorry. And I'm not level 96. His passives, though, are pretty nuts. I kind of want to actually put that... I kind of want to actually just put that on Demi-Fiend. Oh, Nabino. Also, 109 strength. I don't get why... Since stats can go over 100, I don't get why the meter stops at 100 and then just glows, because your stats go above 100. Like, I don't get it. And yeah, here's this. His passive is the same as Vishnu's. It's MP costs of skills for allies with an active charge effect is reduced. So like also, wow, look at that. He's really breathing. Look at that belly. I actually animated that. That would be pretty good, I imagine, if you were actually abusing charge effects, especially if you paired it with Alilat for that, what's it called? I forget what it's called, but it's just like a chance to, Megalomania. Chance for boons, for buffs to not be removed when you use them. And then if you put someone with Trickster in the party, for an increased chance for the other things to activate, you could probably do some serious shit. I mean, I guess so, but it just seems weird because the stats just keep going above 100. Wait, in vanilla SMT5, did the stats cap out at 100, or was it always like that? There's Beelzebub. I can actually make all of the Archangels now as well. They always did this? Trumpeter. There's Vishnu. Nulfiz. Vishnu and Shiva in the same party would be kind of funny. You would have just crazy coverage, right? So, what is that? Repel. So, light, physical, and dark. And what was Shiva at? He's fire, electric. So the only thing you wouldn't have coverage for would be, I guess, wind. Oh wait, hang on a second. What was that? I don't have wind on. Yeah, there would be no coverage for wind, I guess. I guess there'd be no coverage for ice either, but that's pretty easy to cover. I'm not going to do that though. There would be too much of a pain in the ass. Like, I guess actually I could probably make Vishnu with like one of my other demons to just inherit its moveset. Like, could I make one with... No, I guess not. I could make one with Titania, and that would be legit pretty strong. Because Titania's got most of the stuff you'd want. What are your... actually kind of bad. As an attacker, that's actually kind of bad. Actually, what is Shiva's affinities like? Yeah, not bad, I guess. Fire, physical, electric, almighty. I could replace Yoshitsune with Shiva, if I really wanted to. Can you rename them? No, you can't rename them. You can only name your main character, and honestly, the name doesn't get used that much. Actually, no, that's not really true in this one. In this one, your name does get used a bit when you're talking to other humans. In SMT3, what you pick as a name doesn't fucking matter because there's like, 10 cutscenes in the entire game where you're talking to someone who knows what your name is, and even then, everyone just calls you Demi-Fiend. I don't know why, but I thought Odin nulled Fizz. I don't know why. Hey Thomas, how's it going? Yeah, I don't know why. I thought Odin nulled Fizz. Maybe it was Zeus. And I guess I don't have access to Zeus. I guess I just don't have any of the parts as Dagda. Yeah, I actually hate that night. Like, dude, if you're going to make the voiced dialogue not say the name for obvious reasons, just make the text dialogue say the same thing. Why is that so hard? Like, I understand that you're not going to voice a name that you can change. Obviously, the voice actors can't just record every single name possible or something. It's unreasonable. But, like, why not just, if you're going to change it to be like, hey man, instead of, hey Odin, why not just change the actual subtitles as well? Yeah, the main character in this does have a canon name. That's what I've used. However, it's worth noting, Knight, the canon name is always actually retconned. It's always retconned. I think every single time. I don't think there is any exceptions to this anyway. Because if they release other media later involving the characters from the games, then they'll give it a name. But otherwise, they do not have a canon name. It's only if they release like a comic or something that they actually get a canon name. But personally, I think they should just give them a name. Like, and just not let you rename them. Who cares? I'm not trying to self-insert. I'm not that desperate. Fuck. I might try and do some more, like, random fusing to just, like, fill out the compendium. Not right now, obviously. Just to fill it out because I can, you know? I kind of want to keep, like, Artemis and Manazako and Fion in the party because I can. But I'll probably stick with my current... Probably just stick with my current lineup, to be honest. I like my current lineup. I think it's quite effective. It is a little bit awkward. I might, like, try and do some essence fusing to make them a little bit stronger. I might, like, if I hit 96 somehow before the end of the playthrough, I don't think I will. But if I hit 96 before the end of the playthrough, I might make Shiva just to replace Yoshitsune. Because I can. Like, I think Yoshitsune has put in enough work, you know? He's been with me since, like, day 4 or something. And he's been a staple of the party. He's really good. But, you know, maybe he's deserved some rest.
Welcome to the world.
Maybe he deserves a bit of rest.
Are you ready?
Wait, what level is, Ah, here he is. Everyone gets to gaze upon the glory that is Mara. Balls. I don't know why they actually gave his model balls, by the way. It's kind of weird. Might beat the game in 25 to 30 minutes? Really? I didn't think it would be that quick. Yoshitsune, your watch is over. He's really good. He's actually kind of busted, to be honest. Hang on a second. So, he's generally good. He only he resists physical, and he only has one weakness, and that is dark. But I gave him null dark, so he has no weakness. So, I mean, technically he's also weak to poison and sleep, but I don't count status weaknesses. I don't count status weaknesses as real weaknesses. Because they're so uncommon and really specific. Like, it's so very uncommon for it to be a problem. Yeah, I guess what I might do then, because I'm not gonna go super overtime to get the ending or something, so I will save it for next time. But I might just, like, I don't know, do some other stuff as well. But yeah, like, so the reason why he's so good is basically Hasotobi, his unique, is nuts. It's fucking crazy. Like, even with like 80 strength, which is what he had before I dumped a whole bunch of incenses into him, he was doing as much damage as the main character was doing with like 140 magic. Like, it just hits so hard. It's guaranteed crits as well, but it hits so fucking hard. Eternal Poison next stream, maybe. Maybe. Good shit. Yeah, I didn't realize the end would be so short, though. Like, do you really think it would be, like, half an hour? 45 minutes? It's, like, I don't want to go until super late, but that's, like, yeah, I didn't realize it was gone. I thought the last dungeon would take a couple hours or something, like it usually does. Although, I guess, like, usually you do way, way, way more battles in SMT in the dungeons. Like, the SMT3 final dungeon takes hours, like, actually multiple hours. And, yeah. Really? Well, there you go. I do wish there were more, like, actual dungeons in SMT5, though. Like, the world maps that they've made are really good. I especially like, Chiyoda, is it? The third area? I do especially like that one. But they've done a very good job of making the world maps. But I just like, you know, your more traditional dungeons as well. Like, it's not like they shouldn't do these open worlds, but maybe, like, if they had 3 open world areas and more dungeons to compensate or something. Like, the demon, you basically have 2 dungeons. The one that I just did, you've basically got 2 dungeons. You've got Demon King's Castle and Temple of Eternity, and I guess whatever the final dungeon is. Still take more than an hour? Yeah. Yeah, Chiyoda. This Chiyoda was super cool area. Apparently everyone hates Chiyoda. And I kind of get it. Like, it is, like, difficult to navigate it because there's so many big jumps high and low. But it was just a really cool area to navigate. Especially over... Whoa. Interesting, I didn't know you could do that. Especially over on the Akihabara area. Where there's, like, crash trains that are, like, hanging between the ruined buildings, and you gotta, like, climb over the monorails and all that shit, which is pretty cool. Oh man, it's you again. This guy always wants to fucking talk to me. Fucking Moloch. Alright. Either way, I'm glad I got Shiva down. When I do this on my next playthrough, I'm not going to be going... Like, when I do the Vengeance playthrough, I'm probably going to go Chaos route, because it feels like it should be canon for that one. But because I'm doing True Neutral this time, I had to do Shiva, of course, which makes it way, way, way harder. So now I'm probably going to go in and just shit on the final boss. Like, I think the final boss is probably going to go down like a sack of shit at this level with this setup. But we'll see. Either way, I guess I'm done for today. It is, sack of shit falls quick. It does. It does indeed. Especially when no one wants to catch it, because it's a sack of shit. Really, law is canon? Really? I can't see myself ever wanting to go law. I can't do it. Like, the only reason I would want to go law is to be able to get the achievement. But it's just so against everything that is me, is siding with the angels and going for the lawful ending. Everything about that is just a big no from me. I am the Shin Megami Tensei that you needed. Let's see what's going on Twitch, though. I kind of just want to get up and go and eat. But maybe there's something happening that I want to watch. If I could stop yawning. There's probably someone streaming. There's probably someone streaming this game. Let's see if they're streaming this game in English, though. Not speedrun routing, please. Alright, whatever, dude. I'm just gonna go and eat. Yeah, apparently they actually did make the lawful and chaos endings more worthwhile in 5, which I like, because in the other ones it's like you always go neutral. It gives you the most content and it gives you the best ending. Going either of the other ones is always just stupid in the other games. So I'm glad that they've done something else with that, but yeah. Either way, before I start rambling over and over again, which I'm so prone to doing, I'm going to go and eat. I'm hungry. I need to stretch my legs. It's been 6.5 hours. So have a good night and all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time or on Discord. But until then, have a good evening, day, or morning, whatever is appropriate to your time zone. Say hi to whoever you go and watch next.